73 springtimes ago, on this precise calendar date of April 10th, a green jacket was presented for the very first time to Sam Snead. Later today, another man with the same initials, Scottie Scheffler, could be the next golfer to don golf's symbol of excellence. Or it could go down under to Australia for the second time, as Cameron Smith is ready to continue his recent hot play. Scheffler's name on top of the leaderboard since Friday. He's been under par every round this week, including 71 yesterday in high winds. There you see, he'll be teeing off in a little less than 40 minutes from now. The final pairing with Cameron Smith, and the winner of the green jacket has come out of the final pair 7 of the last 8 years. The weather is ideal. Bright skies, the best of the week, 70. The winds considerably down from yesterday, not those massive gusts we saw both Friday and Saturday. And we're clear sailing to what should be a great day with plenty of roars returning to Augusta. Sir Nick Faldo alongside, as well as Ian Baker Finch, Vern Lundquist, Trevor Immelman. Andrew Catalan is out at 14. Frank Nobilo handles the first 2 legs of Amen Corner at 11 and 12. Donnie Pepper will be with Scheffler and Smith, and Amanda Renner will handle the interviews post-round. We're at the first hole. Colin Morikawa has this for birdie. Colin, who will defend his Open title at the 150th playing of the Open Championship in July at the Old Course, as we move over to the 14th.
And Jim, this is the third for Tiger Woods. His second shot from the right side of this 14th hole clipped a tree, so he will have this for par. Tiger is 3 over so far today. He thought that one would come back down. It does not, as we go back to 1.
And McIlroy is playing with Morikawa. He too beginning the day at 1 over, 10 back of Scheffler. And an opening birdie for Rory.
Yeah, looking for something outrageous. If we could get through the front 9 in 30.
Let's go to 15.
And Bubba Watson on top of the hill. Beautiful. Look at how this hole is going to be setting up for the players today. This par 5's been playing very difficult back into the westerly, but today with warmer temperatures, lighter winds, players going to be going for this green more regularly. No eagles so far at 15 this week, even though we've had 2 eagles at the par 4 10th and 1 at the par 4 9th. To 14.
And Jon Rahm is tied for the best round on the course right now. He is 3 under, and this is for birdie. Up the hill. And a good run by Rahm. Back to 1.
And Morikawa for his par. $14.
And Rahm tapped in for par, so now Tiger looking at this long par putt. As he told Amanda Renner yesterday, just too many putts for Tiger in his 3rd round. Shooting a 78 for 3 putts for Tiger.
And Andrew, unfortunately, 4 putters were on the 5th green. Came to a massive total of 36 putts. For these guys, they're looking more at the 26 or 28 putts, or less, of course.
Just a beautiful afternoon here in Augusta. Light wind. No more winter hats and parkas like yesterday. Very fast putt. This for par. And that's the danger of being on the left side here today at 14. That's going to keep going.
Yeah, that catches the next ridge. So that's something to make note of, Andrew, for the leaders this afternoon. Got to be right. Golfers right with that whole location.
So the putting struggles continue for Tiger. Just one birdie for Woods today. It came back at the second hole. Now here at the 7th, and Minwoo Lee is 4 under on his round. For birdie at 7, and a fist pump for Minwoo Lee. He's at +1, back-to-back birdies and an eagle back at the second hole. Let's go to 4.
Has not been a birdie on this par 3 yet today, but there's one for the defending champion. Creeps it in the side door. Nice bounce back after a rough start. Gets him to 3 over.
Taking a full practice swing at this one, Andrew.
Yeah, you really got to hit this one for Tiger.
Yeah, I mean, talk about having to adjust, going from mega quick to
looking good.
Look at that.
He's got it.
That's gotta be a smile.
The patrons love it here at 14, as they have showed him so much admiration throughout the week. And there's the smile, Nick.
Yeah, I was thinking the 30-foot 2-putt, comeback putt.
Let's go to 2.
And the 2020 Masters champion, Dustin Johnson. This will be a popular bunker today. Oh, some good grip on that one from Dustin. Over to the other side and 15.
And could we see our first eagle of the week at the par 5? Difficult putt. First half is uphill. And then right about here starts going back down the hill. Greens seem extremely fast so far for this final round.
There is Scottie Scheffler. He arrived at the practice facility still wearing his credential, even though I think most people had a pretty good idea who he was. But he's an unassuming star, that's for sure. Number 1 in the world, born in Ridgewood, New Jersey, moved to Texas when he was just a toddler. Took up golf under the tutelage of Randy Smith, who mentored Justin Leonard to an Open Championship at Troon back in the late 90s. And Scottie Scheffler's been a winner. He's been a winner throughout his junior career, college career, and has started to dominate out here in the last month and a half. This was yesterday at his 54th hole and led to one of the great bogeys we've ever seen at Augusta. He hit it into the forest. Took a while to find it, but they did. And he identified it. It was his ball.
Found by a volunteer.
He would take 2 club length relief. Penalty shot, of course, awfully unplayable. And then he hit this rocket from over 240 yards. Remarkable how on line it was, and that it could sail that far. And it ended up just through the green where he would get down in 2 and make 5. Could have been so much worse. Nick, how did he do it?
Was it well, very fortunate to get the 2 club lengths to the absolute inch to get away from that tree. And he went back to the range last night. I'm sure that fade, sorry, the pull into the trees left, you know, that's his go-to shot with the driver, the fade, and so that probably just dented the confidence and wanted to just clear that, get a good picture, and be interesting today. Obviously the front line sets up perfectly for him. He could fade all day there, but as we saw yesterday, a couple of struggles when he needs to turn one over, when he needs that draw on 10 and 13. So it'll be very interesting if they've got anything in the camp to boost his confidence ready for today. There's the fade swing.
We're back at the second with Dustin Johnson.
Yes, and after that beautiful bunker shot, has this slippery 5-footer for his birdie. He won the November Masters in 2020, the only time it's ever been played at that time of the year, in record fashion, 20 under par. But not the start he would have wanted, 5-5. Knows he has to go low today, over to 7.
And Harry Higgs in his Masters debut. This hole location today in the front right, and it is a birdie hole location, maybe even an eagle hole today. Higgs will have a birdie putt coming up. Earlier today at the par 5 second hole, there's some history in the final round at the second hole with Louis Oosthuizen. How about Harry Higgs trying to join him, his second shot? This works down. Traditional Sunday hole locations here today at Augusta National. And this almost went in for a 2. What a shot. Tap in eagles are nice as we go to 15.
And the 5-time champion. Gonna need that one to fade a little bit, or he's going to be blocked out by that stand at Pines. Golf course firming up nicely after the rains earlier on in the week. And this is up at the green. Watson, after finding the surface in 2, is a quick putt down the hill here. Can he make the birdie? He's going to be disappointed with that after 2 quality shots. Bogeyed this hole in round 3 and just going to walk away with a par here.
Well, the last 3 pairings. Here you go. Justin Thomas, who rallied back after a terrible start on Thursday with 67 and then 72 yesterday, playing with the 2011 winner Charles Schwartzel, who played in the final pairing yesterday. Shane Lowry, it comes in at 2 under par. And they will be teeing off. He and Sungjae Im at the bottom of the hour. And then together for the first time. They've never played in competition together. Cameron Smith, Scottie Scheffler. 2:40 Eastern Time. And here is Cameron Smith. He's only played 4 events on the PGA Tour this year. Won 2 of them. One at Kapalua and won the Players. So that 3-shot margin, it's not a whole lot when you're Cam Smith right now, Nick.
No, he's a birdie machine. He shot 34 under, a record 34 under to start the season in Hawaii. And on the final round of the Players, 10 birdies. So, you know, you're playing competitor. He knows that. He knows this man is on form. He can deal with the pressure. Incredible pressure pack up and down to win the Players. So, and both quiet guys, obviously, both extremely confident, self-belief in their games right now.
He had such an oddity day 1 with a double bogey to open the tournament and double bogey at 18. And you talk about a flurry of birdies. He had 8 in between those 2 doubles to shoot 68. 74 Friday, which was a tough day around here. And then 68 on Saturday to get into that final pairing.
That also adds to his resilience, isn't it? I mean, that's pretty harsh. Bogey, double at 1 and then double at 18. And it's like, okay, fine, carry on. It's a long week.
This is why they're here. I mean, it's just the best of the year so far are truly here. 3 wins in his last 5 starts for Scottie. 2 wins in his last 4 starts for Cameron. It makes sense. You try to figure out who's the favorite when you come in. Should have just looked at the 2 hottest players, because here they are, last out. We're back at 15.
And you can see the view there that Woods has, deciding to just lay this up. Up and over with some kind of medium iron. Leave himself the number he desires. for the challenging third.
Definitely want to be down the left side if you're laying up, Trevor, don't you?
Yeah, where that whole location is there. You've got about 4 yards to work with over a ridge. Need to be very precise. To 7.
And Harry Higgs for his birdie here at the 7th hole. Played practice rounds with Dustin Johnson, who helped him out a lot, and patrons love Harry as well. You saw the eagle at 2, and now a birdie here at the 7th hole. Let's go to 2.
And we'll always see lots of birdies here, but that eagle, just 2 eagles so far today here at 2. Rory looking for a win here to complete his Grand Slam. This is his 8th time to play the Masters with that opportunity. Consistently up in the top 6 or so every year. At 3.
After a good drive, Dustin Johnson. They've actually shortened the 3rd hole to just 336 yards, so we'll see a lot of drivers and perhaps a lot of birdies. Speaking of birdies, go to 15.
And Woods now with his 3rd. Really, the iron play is one of the parts of the game that has not been sharp enough for him this week. That one pulls up short of the ridge. Only 50% of greens in regulation for Woods. Field average right around 57%. But man, is it great to see him back. To 16.
And here is Max Homa. That's Bubba Watson's ball already on the green. And Homa. Well, I don't know how much that's going to help should he make that to erase the fact that he's 14 over. Let's go to 2.
2-time major champion Colin Morikawa playing alongside Rory McIlroy in this illustrious pairing. Both players there with a good chance of birdie 4. Pink Dogwood, the 2nd hole is known. Over to 5.
Hideki coming so close to that back bunker. And birdies at 4 and 5 now. Recovering both drop shots at the 2nd and 3rd. That's incredible to go through that stretch at 5.
Birdie's the toughest holes and bogey's the easy ones.
At 11.
And par attempt for the man from Chile. Now one more roll. There you go. He played with Tiger Woods and Louis Oosthuizen in the first 2 days. It wasn't for that round of 77 yesterday. He might very well be in the thick of things.
Well, Nick, let's look ahead a little bit at some of the hole locations as we got this drone footage in from today. 12, that tough spot where water, of course, becomes a factor. If you're short, look out. Here's 13.
Yes, they're all in their traditional Sunday hole location, so you need that 2nd shot into the middle of the green to feed down. Here is 15. We've just seen you will definitely be going for it in 2 today, and you just saw from Tiger, you need a great angle. And this one turned right round the corner, and I hope Vern is in full voice because I've got a funny feeling he's going to need it. And of course, the 18th, this traditional front left corner. Who knows if somebody still needs to hold a putt to be the Masters champion.
We're back at 2.
Always so good to see these hole locations on Sundays.
Rory's just gagging to pop a couple in to give him that lift.
I remember he missed a short one here back when he had a chance a few years back. As I said, 6 of his last 8 Masters, he's been in the top 10. 4th his best placing in 15.
That would have been so nice to start birdie.
Yeah, exactly. What a great start that would have been. Ahead 1.
And Dustin Johnson. He needs plenty of those birdies, but they're out there today with the sunshine and less wind. To the 1st hole.
Whenever you're ready. Four, please. Now driving, Charles Schwartzel.
Swing has come alive again, even though he'd missed half a dozen cuts, took a couple of weeks off, found something that felt good, dug out the old VHS videos and watched his swing from when he won in 11. It's done him the world of good.
Hold the shot yesterday for eagle at the 10th. Did not back it up the rest of the way in with any great play. Lost some shots.
So important to keep the depth of that turn going, and that will keep his tempo. Beautiful.
Four, please. Now driving, Justin Thomas.
If there is anyone way back that could do something outrageous like you spoke of just a few minutes ago, Nick, this is the guy right here.
Well, there's a couple. Obviously, Rory and Colin Morikawa, and this fella, if they get super hot and could throw out a 64 today, it will certainly get Scheffler's attention.
We've already seen 31 on the first 9 by Russell Henley. Not what he had in mind.
Looks like it's kicked backwards.
But he is a player who knows how to go low. The 63 he had in a major at Erin Hills, US Open 2017. 59 that time at Waialae over Honolulu. And here is what Schwartzel did yesterday at 10.
This is just pure, beautiful drive, and look at that. Absolute perfection. Got to land it just to the right of the flag. Wonderful. You'll remember that one forever and a day.
Let's go back to 15.
And Tiger up the hill here for birdie. Just watching Tiger come across the Saracen Bridge and walk onto this green, thinking about 2019 when he birdied this hole to take the lead on that final day, then birdied 16 on his way to winning that 5th green jacket. He has given us so many incredible moments around this golf course in this tournament. To 5.
Victor Hovland is here at 5 for birdie.
He's been through the full spectrum of azalea colors with his outfits this week.
Yeah, the shirt matches the color of the slacks on Thursday. He's got a birdie to get the +2. We're back at 2.
For a 2-putt birdie, Colin Morikawa. Yes, I agree, Nick. There is some players there with that firepower way back, a little less pressure, just trying to climb that leaderboard. At 16.
And here's John Rahm. He and Tiger Woods competing against each other. Going in the opposite directions. Rahm's having a good day. Bunker. And that will bring Tiger to the tee. Hole is at its almost normal location on Sunday. Back left.
It's with an inch, Vern, of in your life hole location.
I do remember Tiger on this hole a couple of times.
I think that one hurt.
Yeah.
go.
Well, I believe it's going to come up short, but
so they're going to throw it to about 2 o'clock on the clock face, haven't they, Vern? Just past the flag and bring it back down and around.
wonderful to see him smiling in the midst of, well, what a miracle to see him playing, first of all. But I just noticed a tremendous difference in the way he interacts with the patrons, with his fellow players. And to see him here and to understand the appreciation of the patrons who gather here to watch him is something to behold. That is quite moving for all of us. Well, 16, 2005. Here was Tiger. The chip. How perfect was that chip? And then. .8 seconds it stayed on the lip for those who might have been counting. And now John Rahm out of that poolside, that pond side bunker. Now common here to use the ridge and bring the ball back. That is what John has done. And he has done so excellently. So that should assure a three. It will. There's his three. That was an almost, wasn't it?
They're just teasing with you, Vern. Somebody's gonna warm you up before the big call.
Well, we saw it happen to Stuart Sink previous rounds. Tiger. Nick, what do you see here?
This is one of those, hit it hard and firm, and you feel like you've missed it right, and then it just turns very quickly the last couple of feet to the left. Bash this one. It's probably too straight up. That was didn't quite have that swing.
Tiger with the par. Two holes to play. To three.
Now McIlroy head cover off. Did not birdie the par 5, and this is wayward.
Some might miss it.
Oh, got away with it.
Right through the corner of the trees, I would have thought.
That's a long putt, but it will be for eagle.
Sanjay, whenever you're ready, sir. Four, please. Now driving, Sanjay M.
Sanjay was the 2019 PGA Tour Rookie of the Year. In 2020, after Sanjay, the PGA Tour Rookie of the Year, Scottie Scheffler.
Four, please. Now driving, Shane Lowry.
There have only been 5 players in the last 50 years to win their first major by at least 5 shots. And Shane was one of them. 6-shot win at the Open. And in case you're wondering, Tiger in '97 here. Louis Oosthuizen at the Open in 2010 at St. Andrews. Rory, who we're watching, 2011 U.S. Open Congressional, and Bryson DeChambeau at Wingfoot 2020. Here's a player in the middle of a good round at the 8th.
Yes, another Australian you may not have seen much of, but he was US junior champion, like his sister Minjee Lee. The only brother-sister ever to win the US Junior Championships. And he is a fine young player. Minwoo from Perth, Western Australia. Already 4 under today as we go over to 3.
And this is fast. You have to feel like you've got to leave it 6 or 7 feet short because it'll run out. So well judged by McIlroy. So a chance to quickly get to 2 under for his round, but more importantly into red digits. Good collection, different swingers on the leaderboard, different styles. We go to 17.
And Tiger on the tee here, Frank, of the par 4. Try and go up the left side with a little fade. So great to see Tiger competing here this week, coming back from that horrible accident, battling through these last couple of days.
Okay, the final pair has made their way to the practice putting green adjacent to the first tee. Look at that, 8 rounds in the 60s since 2019. It's most of any player. Of course, he went across the board in 2020. All 4 rounds in the 60s. Only player to ever do that in Masters history.
Yeah, both great scramblers, Jim, as we saw where Cam got up and down from in 2020. It's some incredible. I remember that one left of 15 very nonchalantly, you know. And of course, Scottie Scheffler is got a fabulous short game, very much in the vein of Jordan Spieth. Just a great scrambler, great putter from 6 to 12 feet.
This is the 6th Masters start for Cam, his 22nd major. And you look, he's got these high finishes. He's made the cut every year, but he got a 2nd. That was the Dustin Johnson fall victory, a 5th and a 10th. Find it interesting, Nick, that these two, I know they're both young players, particularly Scheffler not having been a hunter that long, but they've never been paired together.
I think they're just about to say hello. No, maybe not. Well, it's a day when you do get obviously completely wrapped up in your own thing, what you're trying to do, concentrate hard. I mean, you've got to get through obviously the front nine, and then, as I described it, come up for air, look at the leaderboards, and then you can start reacting to what the other players are doing.
Whatever that is.
They certainly keep things light in that camp. Cam's the same. They have a smile and have a bit of a laugh here and there. So the last couple of putts. And as Frank alluded just a second ago, yeah, interesting how these guys shape the golf ball. Cam Smith, a draw of the ball. Scottie Scheffler, a fader. And then we just saw Shane Lowry draws it. Sung Jae Im fades it. So who will prevail today? Will one way of swinging the ball help you or not?
Just a casual walk with the hands in the pocket to the first tee for what could be the greatest day of your life. As we've seen in recent weeks, he's been unflappable in some heavy situations. It's Masters Sunday, and there's nothing like it.
There it is, a win for the ages.
There's a lot that goes into just one win. It was more than just winning a golf tournament. That hug was everything. That was my whole life right there. And man, that was special.
Everyone comes to the Masters with a dream and a story to tell, with hopes of leaving an imprint on Augusta's history book. Inside Augusta National, there are 85 editions of excellence. Volumes of leather-bound legends that document dominance.
One of the epic performances.
Resilience.
He got it.
The return to glory. The long-awaited.
Yes! Once and for all for Sergio.
That's one of the greatest putts I've ever seen. That's what our game is all about.
Can we talk?
The iconic.
Yes, sir! Oh, what a shot.
In your life have you seen anything like that?
Matsuyama is Japan's first Masters champion. 25 years ago, Tiger Woods broke barriers and records and changed the narrative for generations. Last year's masterpiece was written with honor and inspiration by Hideki Matsuyama. Today, we turn a new page as one player will write the greatest story they've ever told and will be, chapter and verse, the next Masters champion.
4, please. Now driving, Scottie Scheffler.
I didn't think his face looked as comfortable on that first tee.
Four, please. Now driving, Cameron Smith.
The final two players with 5 tournament victories since January, and each searching for a first major title.
We'll just turn a little draw off the bunker.
Meanwhile, over at 9, Minwoo Lee.
Sit down so hard. Sit.
Oh, he got his wish. Got his wish. He'll have that putt for 30 to get to 2 under for the tournament. Let's go to 17.
Tiger missed the green way to the right. He had some tree trouble up the left. Pitch to here. Uphill putt. It'll be interesting to see for Tiger when he comes out to play again how long it'll take him to recover from this arduous week.
Well, this is the toughest walking test, isn't it, Ian?
Yes. Nick, every year we would struggle through here even when we were fit and healthy. Back to 1.
So we're off and running with the last 2 starters. Scheffler in trouble off the tee at 1. Smith with a massive strike right down the middle. They're the 2 to watch. Will someone else enter the chase here in the final round of the 86 Masters? Well, here it is.
Yeah, just something right at the corner.
Scottie Scheffler, just as he ended yesterday, with a pulled tee shot at 18. He's done it here at the first.
Yep.
Jim, I don't see much option other than to pitch this ball back into the fairway about 50 yards in front of where Cam's tee shot has come to rest. Going high is super risky.
Yeah, absolutely. I think just a little draw and you got a great opportunity to get on the green.
Ball is sitting cleanly.
Wow, look at this. I thought he was going to go to the window right of that. And we're on the tee at 18 with Tiger.
That's a
beautiful drive.
Okay, we're back at the first. We got Cam next. Dottie.
9-iron in hand. He's got 123 to the proper level. 141 to the proper level.
Yeah, that's what a beautiful club to have 9-iron in that whole location in that bowl. He really would like to take advantage of this.
But he's got room behind it, Nick, and the players had used that.
Just get it in the bowl and keep it in the bowl. It does. It's a beautiful shot.
Well, he lands it right in the bowl as prescribed, Nick.
Yeah, Scottie will see that. It's going to be an awkward, speedy chip from or pitch from that well over the green. Be on the crunchy line.
Meanwhile, at 9, this is to tie the Masters tournament record for the first 9 of 30. There you go. First shot by Johnny Miller back in '75. Norman did it in '88. KJ Choi 04. Phil Mickelson 09. Gary Woodland 14. Tony Finau 2019. From the Augusta National Golf Club in Augusta, Georgia, CBS Sports proudly presents the Masters. Well, it's been since that epic day of 2019 since we had a complete day like this at Augusta. The weather perfect. Tiger returns. The full gallery has returned, and we expect the roars will as well along that second 9, where birdies will be aplenty and maybe even a few eagles will appear. We're back at the first. Scottie Scheffler with a change of clubs. Got more out of that than he expected, and he bit off more than we expected too, Dottie.
Well, he did have some room left. Like I said, there was no room to take that shot up. This is going to be, where are you most comfortable in this situation? Do I have the nerve to put the ball on the putting green, because there's a huge elevation change between where his ball is and just the front edge of the putting surface. Lie's fine. It's a little bit where the patrons have been all week, but it's all right.
Yeah, a little firm and crunchy, and
it's an early nerve check.
yeah, just the green is a couple of feet up. Got to be landing on a downslope and feeding onto another downslope. At least has the knowledge that, as we've just shown you, the bowl effect. As if it does go past, at least it's going to it will stop within maybe 10 or 12 feet at worst. Just check slopes and grain. Looking across at the 8th tee. Sorry, 9th tee.
Meanwhile, at 18, Tiger second.
Slice a little. Please be good. Please.
Beautiful. At the point she gives you goosebumps coming up 18 to that front, that whole location.
Back to 1.
Just needs perfect strike on this one. Oh, went mega low.
This might be just right.
This man's touch is something else. That is phenomenal.
I think his nerves are all right.
Wow.
He got up and down from left of the green yesterday at the first, but this was much more difficult. And here comes the walk. He made it to the finish line, and so much symbolism in that uphill walk. From a hospital bed a year ago at this time to 72 holes at Augusta National. We're back at 1. Smith over a birdie putt.
This is actually a touch uphill up into that bowl we talked about.
There's one. Cameron Smith wastes no time. And the margin is 2. As we go to the second.
2011 Masters champ Charles Schwartzel. And it's an eagle. Well, it was an unbelievable bunker shot. What a fantastic way. Back over to 1.
And Scheffler for his par. It's a great up and down. A lead that was 6 at one time yesterday has been reduced to a couple.
Well, the par was great and the birdie was great.
To 2.
Justin Thomas now. This for birdie. That's what he needs. Has to get off to a good start. 2 under par now, 7 back. Remember, he shot 76 in the opening round. He was tied 70th. Now at 10, Minwoo Lee hit an unbelievable drive down here. He's missed the green to the left, chipped to here. This for par. After an opening 9 holes of 30. He made eagle at the second. Seen 2 there today. Harry Higgs just to tap in at 18.
That's John Rahm with a par. .300 today. He clears out for Tiger's attempt at birdie. His last round of competition before this week was over 500 days ago in that November Masters, and he finished that event with a putt of this length for birdie and made it. That mind of his with the encyclopedic memory of situations. First thing that comes to mind here, this was the putt he had 25 years ago this week to set the 72-hole scoring record right here to complete the win for the ages. I know he knows it. No records this time. Just a gigantic personal achievement, though. Nick, this was more than a pursuit of a green jacket this week.
Yeah.
This was something really internal.
Well, Tiger wanted to get to Mount Everest, but he definitely got to base camp. I mean, this was phenomenal for where he, as you described, Jim, for where he was. You know, I've been talking to him this week in the Champions locker room, and I believe he's found gratitude this week. He's so thankful. He could have lost the leg. It was over 50% chance of losing his foot. And his #1 motivation was to play with his boy, Charlie, and obviously put this on the calendar to come back to Augusta.
His man Steinberg, Bubba. His mother Cotita is here today, so are his children, Sam and Charlie. Let's go to the tee at the second.
Cam Smith with the honor. Just 1 under in the first 3 rounds here.
Turns the ball over a little easier than Scottie Scheffler does, as you know, Ian.
Has to be careful going too far left here, but that is perfect, Dottie. Absolutely perfect for Cam Smith. Hold it. Of course, you'll get a free drop there. It's in one of the sprinkler heads. Third shot now for Sung Jae Im down the bottom of the hill. If you don't hit a good drive here, you have to lay up. If you get a good drive, it's just a long iron to the green. What a shot from the young man from South Korea. The birdie machine. Knock that one in, get to 5 under, and he's in the story. Now Scottie certainly doesn't want that drive he hit on 1 down here. There's a hazard down the left-hand side there, little penalty area.
Yeah, good shot. Nice sir.
Teddy Scott tells his man it's a good shot.
Concerted effort on the range to hit that shot earlier, Ian.
That is superb. Cam Smith's final round scoring average this year on tour is 67. Scottie Scheffler 69. A reminder that one 5 of 8 events between them this year down at the green. Shane Lowry from the front left bunker. The Irishman has a superb short game. Over to 11.
The man playing in just his second major championship. McIlroy League.
Kick left. Kick left. Kick left for me.
First watched him in the Asia Pacific Amateur Championship. It's a new breeding ground for champions. It was impressive then. Hails from Perth.
A year ago, they left an empty chair for Tiger at the Champions Dinner. This year, he returns. He doesn't win. He plays 72 holes, though, and it was truly triumphant.
The Masters is sponsored by AT&T. Helps you push what's possible. IBM, let's create. And by Mercedes-Benz, electric now has EQ.
Ten feet up the hill for birdie for Sung Jae Im. Not enough pace. 4-4 is what they're looking for. The opening 2 holes. Back to 11.
And sweet swing of McIlroy League. Copybook. That one far from pretty. It's the do not go in the pond swing. That was Larry Mize territory. Much harder now with the changes behind this 11th green. Back to the second.
Wonderful up and down for birdie 4 for Shane. Open champion from Royal Port Rush. 6 back now.
Oh, you went down off the right?
Yep, that's it.
Try and turn this over a little bit and get it up into that bank in the middle of the green and let it swoop down to that hole location.
If he does get it in that middle of the bank, it will swing to the right, but it's got to go to get there.
Did miss that tree? Yeah, missed the tree. Must be in the bunker. I didn't see it.
Over there where Shane Lowry was.
Right on the bottom of that bunker, Ian.
No problem. Shane Lowry made it look easy, Dottie, that's for sure. And Cam Smith has pounded another one down here, similar to the first.
Actually taking relief from the sprinkler head. Just 208 to the hole and a flatter lie than Scheffler had.
A little bit offset. At least it's going to get some release.
Exactly. I like that.
It's a pretty
yeah. And to get the, we want to get 10 on 69.
Eight's got to pick up.
10. Just over 10. I mean, to get the front, it's 59. It's getting that. Happy? Yep. Go ahead, mate.
Caddy is Sam Penfold. With him for quite a while now. He's looking at the Olympics in Tokyo last year.
So they had a very, I would say, tech-heavy warm-up. They used the launch monitor, had a phone app going, hit a lot of middle irons. Spent the majority of their time doing that.
Well, 350 yards, that tee shot.
Eight iron on the way.
Yeah, camera. Stay left.
Beauty, mate. That's right.
Good morning, Australia. 5:06 in the morning there, and everyone is watching Cam Smith. Let's check in with Amanda Ranner.
Here with Tiger Woods. Tiger, 14 months ago, there were questions if you were even going to survive that car accident. Now you just completed your 24th Masters. Can you explain the gratitude, how it felt to walk up 18 on Sunday at a place where I think there were questions if you'd even return here again?
Well, I had the same questions. So it was an unbelievable feeling just to have the patrons and the support out there. I wasn't exactly playing my best out there, but just to have the support out there and this appreciation from all the fans. And I don't think words can really describe that. Given where I was a little over a year ago and what my prospects were at that time, to end up here and be able to play, all 4 rounds. Even a month ago, I didn't know if I could pull this off. So, I think it was a positive, and I've got some work to do, and looking forward to it.
This week was a win just to see you here, but can you let us in on that internal motivation that is unlike anything we've ever seen? What drives you to wake up every morning when you are in the pain that you have discussed and push through it and never let down just to return again?
It's hard. It's hard. I have those days where I just don't want to do anything. It just hurts. But I've had, as I alluded to earlier, I've had a great team around me that are super positive and have motivated me, have helped me around. And it's those days that are tough. The days I feel good are, those are easy days. But there have been more tough days than easy days, and just got to work through it. And it's just like golf. In order to get better, you just got to go out there and put in the time. And I have. And I think the hard part are the recovery sessions. Hopping in those ice baths, doing those number of times a day, and those do really suck. And but it works. And just to have, as I said, the support around me, I couldn't have done it without them.
Inspirational, to say the least. Thank you so much for the time.
Thank you very much, Tiger and Amanda. Shane Larry at the 3rd. In the same colours he did at Royal Portrush on that Sunday back in 2019, where he was crowned champion golfer of the year. Chance for birdie at short 3rd. Back to the 2nd.
See the person in the white pants? Yes. If it's going slow there, let's say 10 feet, it'll go right to the hole. And you can play a little right of her, but that's the ball point. You got to drop a ball. That's right where it comes to.
Caddy Teddy Scott.
Yeah.
Ever present with his new man. He's won 2 green jackets himself for Bubba Watson, 2012 and 14. And he's been a big help.
Trying to paint a very clear picture of where this ball needs to start for Scottie. There'll be a lot of turn to the right. Doesn't need to fly it the entire way there if it's spun properly. 3 of 5 for the week out of bunkers.
Scottie went all the way up to the landing point to have a good look. Not terrible, but just a little bit too much ball on that bunker shot. Just a fraction thin, perhaps. didn't get the spin he was looking for. Ahead one.
After a good tee shot, Sanjay M with a little pitch. Has to be precise. Good full follow through. Fortunate to stay on the high side. To 2.
Cam Smith has an eagle putt here. Only player to make an eagle on the second and go on to win. Seve Ballesteros in 1983. Get a good feel for the break towards the hole. You see there he's using that aim point express, getting a feel for the angle of the green in his feet. Grant Field is his coach from the Sunshine Coast in Queensland, Australia. And like Texans are in the United States, very proud Texans. We've had 14 green jackets won by Texans. Cam Smith is a real Queenslander, as we would say in Australia. Follows rugby league, and in fact the greatest rugby league player of all time in Australia, the Tom Brady of rugby league, if you will, is named Cam Smith. And young Cam Smith always wanted to meet the famous footballer as a youngster. He got that chance through his buddy Luke Elvey. And now Cam Smith, the famous footballer, is a huge fan of Cam Smith, the golfer.
Have to be a big fan of how this guy putts too. Seems like you guys from down in that area are very good putters.
He is a great putter. He has no recoil whatsoever. Watch his putter at the end. It always stays there. It's perfect speed and balance. Once again.
Get in there. Dig, dig, dig.
A little aggressive there, but he'll have a similar putt to the one he holed at the first for the birdie. Ahead to 3.
And Sanjay M just turned 24 8 days ago. His third Masters. The screen has been changed a little, redid. A lot of fine changes to make this course even better. We'll go fast forward to 13.
And it's Tony Finau on the floor in 2. Long bid for eagle.
Come on.
Crystal City.
That's the first eagle of the day at the 13th. Let's go to 11.
And Minwoo Lee, not that far away from the Larry Mize spot. Made more difficult by the bank being steeper this year. To 2.
Scheffler to go first here.
Ian, when I walked the golf course on Monday, Teddy Scott was out here, and he was spending a lot of time right around this whole location, rolling balls. There's no surprise for this team.
Like Jordan Spieth, grew up in Dallas, both U.S. junior amateur champions, AJGA Players of the Year, All-Americans at the University of Texas, U.S. Walker Cup team members, U.S. Ryder Cup team members. So many similarities. Maybe a green jacket could be one of those similarities at the end of the day as we go to 3.
Can Larry mount a charge? To be, they need birdies quickly. Trying to exert pressure on Scheffler. Still good start, 1 under through the first 3. Up to the leaders.
Cam Smith had a great opportunity there to see exactly how this putt rolls and breaks. Australia had to wait 79 years for their first Masters champion when Adam Scott won in 2013. Perhaps just 9 years for the second. And it's a birdie start for Smith. He's at 8 under, 1 back. To 7.
And Rory McIlroy, 8 behind in his 8th attempt at the career Grand Slam. How about a birdie at the 7th hole for Rory? And he's now 3 under on his round today. Opened with 73 on Thursday and Friday. 71 yesterday and now 3 under today.
And let's bring it down to Butler Cabin and say hello, friends. Jim Nance, Sir Nick Faldo. Welcome to this tradition unlike any other. And you warned us. You said Smith can make birdies in bunches. We've already seen the showering of love and appreciation for Tiger. Now the drama has intensified. What a day we have.
Yeah, we're in for a sensational day. And this man from the Gold Coast has got a golden touch, hasn't he? We talked about it. He looks a little bit more comfortable. Scottie, understandably, little shaken right now. It's a brand new feeling walking to that first tee and taking on, you know, a lead at the Masters. But my goodness, even the chasing pack does have an opportunity. Who knows what's going to happen? As we know, there always can be a little disaster around the corner here. And so I think we're in for a fantastic day.
I agree. You want drama? We've got it. Let's go back out to the action at the 3rd.
Good target. Good job, mate.
One stage, Smith was 6 behind in the second 9 yesterday. Solitary shot separates these two right now.
The team moved up, chance to put the ball, if not on, close to the green. Wind in.
Should carry the bunkers. Wayward, but birdies have been made by going down by this green, not laying up.
That it.
Switch quickly to 11. Minwoo Lee badly needs this. Bogey 10. It'll be at least 2 drop shots very quickly in the second 9. After that stunning 30. Now, Scheffler.
Higher flight for Scottie. Carries the ball.
4 left. 4. 4.
This is wayward.
This is an unsettling start.
Well, his stock shot is left to right. We've already seen him spin 2 tee shots left today, and of course the one at the end of yesterday's play on 18 went left. It is not his shot.
Never seen anyone that far left at the 3rd. What we've already seen. The Tiger salute at the 72nd. A surging Cameron Smith with a birdie beginning. And Scottie Scheffler facing the pressure as they all pursue that green jacket. Well, the Masters headlines, they change actually about every 5 minutes, but the 54-hole lead for Scottie Scheffler trying to pick up his 4th win in a remarkable stretch going back to February 13th when he won for the first time in Phoenix. And Cameron Smith, who's had so many low rounds around here of late, 7 players under par to begin the final round. We're now at 8. And Tiger and his mother waiting for him.
Come on, boy.
When Lance Armstrong represented hope as a man, now he represents. Pretty inspirational weekend.
Oh, sure. Give me a damn hug.
Charlie and Sam, and what a glorious introduction speech she gave her father at the Hall of Fame.
But it was on the Sky Sports one. So I didn't say it on the CBS one.
Notice how much he's laboring at the walk now, Nick.
Yeah, absolutely. He put himself through the ringer these 4 days, or 5, 6 days, and you know, as we were saying, his physical and mental strength to put himself through this. But I believe it's a great result. It's got to make him feel that, wow, I can go and play golf again. I can start picking some tournaments and prepare, and I'll give it another go, hopefully in a month or so.
Of course, a month or so, we're talking about the 2nd major of the year at Southern Hills in Tulsa and the PGA Championship. Now talk about this situation here with Scheffler. And Dottie, you've been over there to take a look at it. What's going on here?
I have. I just talked to the rules official, and he's going to be given relief from that big scoreboard. It'll be more to the right, opening up a small gap to the front of the green.
And Dottie, that's a huge break because there was trees in front of him as well before.
It's an enormous break, yes. He'll also be able to kind of clean up around those loose impediments. It's the first really good thing that's happened.
I remember yesterday in those cold, blustery conditions, he made 4 birdies within the first 8 holes. Today he hasn't really sniffed making a birdie. I know it's just the start. Cameron Smith also taking relief.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. And you're well away from that, sir. Okay. Thank you.
It's almost 2 tournaments today, isn't it? It was the marathon finish for Woods and now the sprint for the finish for these players.
Everybody hear that? Do not move until both players have played, okay? That cameraman's going to follow him. That doesn't mean you follow him. Stay here.
Almost.
Yes, sir. Great job.
While we wait, we go to the 6th.
At the 6th, here is Corey Connors, who had a hole-in-one here a couple of years ago and almost equaled it. Splendid. Well, why not take you back? 2021. That's only the 6th ever in the history of the Masters. That's 6. We'll go to 9.
Will Zalatoris.
Yes, he knows what he's doing with this break. You almost send it over to the corner of the green. He's going to run around and just check the line.
Oh, wait a minute.
There you go.
He's made some birdies from the unlikeliest spots you could find. That one yesterday at the 5th, and he pitched it in from right of the green up and over the mound. And we go back to the 3rd.
All right, that one looks like it's inside. Double check. Great drive. Here we go.
Use the safe joke.
A little, is going to change.
Hard to settle, Donnie, with all the commotion around.
Frankie said he wanted to keep it fun today. He's doing all right.
Absolutely. I like trying to fly it in there 80s. Just if that gives us a little room, yeah. I can get some spin on. Just kind of chop down on it. Yeah, you definitely get spin on it. 80 yards to the hole? Correct, yep. On full trust right here. No target.
This green a little firmer this year.
It's newer. 80 yards to the front, to the hole would be 68 to front.
And a little more severe.
So Frank, that climb up to the green was Bobby Jones' interpretation of the Valley of Sin from St Andrews.
And we know what's happened there at 18 many a time. Steepness of that bank certainly opens the door for Smith.
Well, I think he'd throw a bit of caution because he just definitely wants to just get it up there and keep it up there.
60 yards off a downhill, but nice lie.
Go.
Get up. Underneath it. Wow.
What is it about Masters Sundays?
Oh boy. Side by side.
And Nick, you were involved in one of the great ones back in 1996 where as soon as someone shows a little bit of vulnerability,
yeah,
it all changes. Yeah, it's worth looking at one more time. At the end of the day, we'll rue this shot. Another 2 or 3 yards. Might have stayed on the putting surface. Instead, that bank steeper. He was on the left side of a little mound, and it will drag all the way back. Every yard down that hill makes that shot just that much harder.
Well, the hardest thing at great angle, guy, cannot see the putting surface, so you're guessing exactly where that front edge really is.
Yeah. Right. Well, you can be more aggressive above it. Like it.
Nick, I don't think they can see the top of the flagstick from down there.
I was saying if you're not comfortable with that, you can certainly drive it. I mean, it's firm enough. You know, you can get like a low driver. Like a one hopper. Okay.
Yeah, I would deem that bank is steep for the hoppers going up it. And you miss it at a touch, you'll be back to your feet. So I think this is the right play for a man who's so good with this club, Frank.
Anything inside 6 or 8 feet, I think, would be golden.
Left is no good.
Oh, he went low as well.
Oh, is that any good? What a 3 for Scheffler. Unbelievable. It wasn't possible. Takes a lot of loft. Watch where this lands. It's skipping. It's spinning. And now it's down. Incredible.
Well, if you want to win a major, Frank, somewhere along the line, you've got to hit one of the greatest shots of your life.
How do you follow that up?
It's just serious, because if he doesn't, then a huge swing.
No.
I mean, just in getting it up and down would be so. That is a brutal putt to make. To get a two-shot swing like that was never on the script.
Energy out here has changed completely.
Heart's pumping.
Yeah.
To the fourth.
And Sungjae Im missed the green long and left. Very challenging here because he's got to just drip the ball over this edge. Yeah, that's good touch there. To 5.
And Justin has this for birdie. To 2 under. And a tie right now for 4th. Make that 5th. Let's go to the 8th.
Third shot at the par 5 from 90 yards for Rory. Rory birdied 1 and 3 and 7. And he has that for another to go 3 under par. Back to the 3rd.
So an outside chance for 4 for Cameron Smith. And if it doesn't go in, then the lead will be back to where it started.
There's just no way to have expected that, Frank, is there?
No, I mean, if anything, I would have thought there was a chance that Cameron Smith might have taken the lead here.
Yeah.
Isn't that this golf course?
One of the rare mishits he's had with a long pitch shot. i.e. the second shot there.
Second straight day is bogey this hole. What a 3. He forges his way to the 4th. Well, you didn't believe it the first time. One more look. This is the in trouble. Yeah, hit that hard. The result. Schwartzel did that 11 years ago, but that was for 2. To 4.
And Im trying to get out of here with his par. So he's going to drop one. This 4th hole has been playing over par in round 4. Only 1 birdie so far in this final round. To 8.
Just to go 4 under for the round and jump up into a tie for 2nd. 73, 73, 71 for Rory, just hanging around. And he is now 3 under par, 7 back of the lead.
Now after that huge momentum reversal, here's Scheffler at 4.
That's with a 4 iron, Trevor. Each of these guys have each made 4 birdies on the par 3s this week.
And Dottie, he definitely has got something going on with his swing right now. A couple tee shots to the left with the driver, now with the long iron here at the par 3.
That was not there on the range.
To 9.
And we've got Dustin Johnson 1 under on the round up to this point. Make it 2. Into red figures for the 2020 champion. 3 in a row. back on the tee at the 4th.
And can he bounce back after the bogey at 3?
One less club here for Cam. Haven't seen this whole location in a while.
226 gets you over that front right bunker. He's going to be hoping he's on the upslope. He loved the look of it. Just needed another yard or 2. But man, talk about exciting. How's the start to the final round here at the 86th Masters? Scheffler with a birdie at 3, now up by 3.
Last Sunday, 80 finalists, ages 7 to 15, showed off their golf skills in the 8th annual Drive, Chip, and Putt contest. And you can get your junior into the game. Just go to drivechipandputt.com. Learn more, follow on Facebook and Instagram.
Here at the 4th with the final pairing. Scottie Scheffler has hit some unbelievable pitch shots over the course of this week. While we wait, we go over to 6 quick.
And at the 6th, here's Justin Thomas. That's for birdie. And a 1 drop. So he will leave 6 at 2 under par. Back to 4.
And Dottie, as I was saying, the short game display from Scheffler, just unbelievable. What has he got here, though?
Well, he's got a shot that needs to be landed on the top slope. Give it some room left to right, and then it'll go down into the swale. It's not the most difficult shot you can have out here. Not even close.
Biggest mistake he could make would be leaving it on the top shelf.
No question. Have to get yourself, if anything, to the right of the hole.
So he's going to be looking at a spot probably 15 or 20 feet left of the hole, trying to use that ridge.
We saw him hit some amazing shots, short game shots when he won the match play, and it's just continued this week.
Likes to flight it down with a lot of spin. Can he make 2 in a row?
Terrific lead, though.
Just fantastic. Scheffler's short game, keeping him in the game right now. Up to 5.
Got M, 200 out.
First time this week they pushed it further back. Big carry over that right-hand side, and that's failed by just a yard.
Back to 4.
And Smith. Okay, trying to throw it by, use that backstop. It's trying. Not bad, but going to have a very slippery putt from there. Here in the final round, we'll take a look at what's happened so far. This is the first hole. Cam Smith, after a beautiful iron in there, drains the birdie putt. Now at 2, trying to start birdie. This one goes right in the heart. What a dream start for Smith. And Scheffler struggling a little to find some momentum, but take a look at this. What an amazing shot from Scheffler at 3 to get his birdie and get under par for the day. Man, what a start here for this 86 Masters. We are in for an absolute treat today. Up to 10.
Comfortable pairing today. Webb Simpson and Will Zalatoris, a couple of Wake Forest grads. And that is a spectacular shot for Will, coming off that birdie at 9. Runner-up last year, remember. back to 4.
And Dottie, this is a huge moment here for Cam. Doesn't want to make back-to-back bogeys and fall further behind this lead.
That's correct. But what he's done is really kind of handcuff himself. He can't be aggressive with this putt. He's got to drip it onto the line, but be firm enough to hold that line.
It was a bold play off the tee, Trevor, I feel. I mean, it was this whole location maybe should have just sensibly gone a little longer.
Raised Creek held that one out, Nick.
Yeah.
They pulled down to the right.
Tough to believe.
So no pars on the card through 4 holes for the young Aussie. And the bold play off the tee, as Nick referenced, cost him here.
Yeah, I think that's one of the toughest hole locations of the day. So really at 229, it would be just land it there, take your medicine, go 20 feet past or so, and get out there with a 3.
Scheffler to clean up for par. Does that safely, and he'll stride off to the 5th tee with a 4-stroke lead.
Scottie.
Holes 5 and 6 playing over par for this final round.
Yeah, it's amazing. His lead's increased, and he's basically hit one scary shot on every hole.
Here's 5.
And Lowry, who made 6 at the 4th. Going to avoid a big number here with that fine shot. At 9, Rory.
I've seen at 9, you've got to throw it all the way. John Rahm landed it into the front ridge, and it gripped and came back off the front. There you go. That's, come on, come down.
Need some help. Here it comes.
That's perfect. Wind direction changing all over the show. It's doing a good 45 degrees switcheroo.
Here at the 5th M.
The famous ridge at number 5.
Begging for it to slow down. I think he might have wanted to go a little more after the second thought. He was urging that to settle. Let's go to 10.
This for 3 in a row for Will. Yes, sir. Even par in 9th place. Back to 5.
All right, Scheffler has been, with his last 4 driver swings, left with 3 of them. That's going back to 18 yesterday.
That's more his traditional shape. That fairway 31 yards wide at the bunkers.
Yeah, and the green running towards the tees. The ball sits down pretty quickly.
Crazy how fast things change, Nick. I mean, it was down to 1, playing the 3rd.
You know,
now you're on the 15. The lead is bigger than it was overnight.
Things happen. If Cam Smith had just hit that second shot at the 3rd, maybe in 15 feet behind, would it be different right now?
Power, baby! Go!
Doesn't want to reach the sand. Those are extremely deep. 8 feet. All you can see is blue sky.
Let's go, Cam!
Morikawa, and this is going to go right past the line of McIlroy, his playing companion. This for birdie. 34 with 3 birdies to close the side. 16.
At the 16th, here's Masters champion Sergio Garcia. Well, he certainly had the right idea, didn't he? That left.
Back at 9 now with McIlroy. This would be for 31.
So Rory basically played great, misses very horrible one on the second, and the one at 9.
Could have had another one there. 32 it is. He's tied for 3rd, but that's 7 off the lead of Scottie Scheffler, whose short game wizardry has been the story this week at Augusta. After 54 holes, the lead was 3. After the first hole, a Smith birdie down to 2. Then he birdies the second hole. It's down to 1. And then the third hole changed everything back in favor of Scheffler. Plus a Smith bogey at the 4th. They're now playing the 5th. Scheffler in the fairway and Smith left off the tee. Let's go ahead to the 7th first.
And Justin Thomas, after a 332-yard drive, left with 118. This should work back. Seen a lot of birdies at 7 today. And Thomas will have a chance to add to the total. Already 19 of them at the 7th hole.
That's my spot. I can't. This one you just got to hit a really good shot on that spot, right? Yep. Touch off the right? Yeah, if anything, there's not much right now. Okay. I don't really see leaves moving too much. Nice and relaxing.
So the flag is on 31. To climb the hill directly in line, it's 20, 23. So it forces you to be aggressive to go for it. No point in really bailing out from here.
It was a full tilt 6-iron, that's for sure.
This is good. Two super strikes at the 5th for Scheffler. And we move ahead to the 10th.
Big drawing 3-wood down here around the corner for Rory McIlroy.
Yeah, buddy.
That'll feed to the bottom of the hill. Absolutely perfect. Rory currently tied 3rd with Sung Jae Im at 3 under. There it reappears. At 5.
And can you imagine this ball ended up between the bunkers?
That's impossible, but what a huge break.
This is exactly the break that Dustin Johnson got in 2020. Thought he was dead and had a very good lie.
Gotta get it. It's way short though. That's a full club out. Especially coming in like Scottie. Needed a moon ball coming in super high. Maybe he was trying to go low and get it to skip up.
To 6.
And Sung Jae Im over the green. Here's his chip. About 4 feet left. Currently tied with McIlroy at 3 under. Let's go to 7.
And Justin Thomas to move into a tie for 3rd. He's got it. JT is 2 under today and now 3 under par for the tournament. Joins McIlroy and him at 3 under as we go back to 6.
And here is Shane Lowry currently at even par. No longer. Irishman's back in red figures at -1. And let's go to Hideki Matsuyama.
The defending champion for a chance for a birdie. This would be his 4th birdie of the round. And he makes it too, offset by 4 bogeys. So back to even for the day. The decision, though, is who will he pull on the green jacket today? Sun is out. Augusta National shining at the moment. Scheffler leads by 4.
You can try to hit it as far as you want, but the greatest drive in golf, Magnolia Lane. Right off Washington Road into paradise. Meanwhile, on the far end of the golf course, you got Cam Smith with a difficult 2-putt.
Yeah, extremely difficult, because when it comes up the hill, it's almost like a Y. And where the dark patch there, you can see it. So if you get it slightly wrong, it can kick it, or swing it rather, 6 feet to the right. You get it a little bit too much to the left, and it'll go 6 feet to the left. So very difficult to power it right through the junction to keep it on line.
Even on the long putts, he steps in, doesn't take a practice stroke, and lets it go.
Elevation change of over 6 feet.
There you go. There's the Y. Look at it. It's gone. He missed it. Coming back. Oh, that was close, but I think it's to start getting a bit of a shock.
To 10.
After the perfect tee shot, Rory McIlroy. 15 under in his last 6 final rounds at the Masters, and 4 under today.
Starting to swing aggressively in.
Yes, he's freed up.
Yeah.
Not many putts on the course faster than that one. Back at 8 now. Justin Thomas. It's become like a little brother
Spit it out.
to Tiger Woods. Oh. I saw a few pine cones come down.
Damn it.
Not sure about the ball. Back to 5.
Scheffler eyeing birdie.
Could not have left it in a simpler place.
Yeah.
I think, Nick, it's okay to make a simple 4 about this time for him, though.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Just trying to cool the nuclear rods down.
Follow the excitement of the 86th Masters Tournament anywhere, anytime by visiting Masters.com. Just download the official Masters app and sign up for the Masters newsletter. Got one for you, Nick. I'm looking back at the pivotal moment after Scheffler. Second shot came tumbling down the hill, and now Smith has a chance to apply even more pressure. He's playing his second shot, and he's inches away, it appears, from like a cover to an electrical grid or a drainage or something. It looked like perhaps he could have possibly gotten relief. I wonder if that played in his head at all when he hit a poor second.
I agree. When I glanced at him, I thought, well, that's a bit claustrophobic. They looked very close to me. He was obviously comfortable with the rules official there. Got to hold this, though.
And he does. Terrific 2-putt.
Yeah, that really was from down there. So we could all breathe a little bit, and then we'll start again with another tough run coming at. Well, 6 is a toughie. 7, as you can see from that whole location, is an opportunity that you've got to believe one of these, or probably both of these guys will take.
Let's go back to 10.
This will be very interesting. He's just off the back edge, and as I said, extremely fast. He's chosen to chip this and let it trickle down to the hole. It's looking good. It's looking great. And the Sunday roars begin on the second 9 here at Augusta National.
Well, Ian, Rory's thinking, if I shoot 10 under, 62.
And who more appropriate than Roars himself to supply the first roar here on the second 9. That was spectacular. Back to 6.
And you view from behind the hole back toward this elevated tee, probably 30 feet. The elevation drop from the tee to the green, and the patrons have that perfect viewing area below the tee, halfway down the hill. And here's Scottie Scheffler.
We've seen this hole location before, Vern. It was there last year on Sunday as well.
And that will not make that plateau. It's a very tiny target area.
That's gotten firmer as the week has gone on.
There you are.
Yeah, the fade is just not quite fading today. It's starting on a good line, but I imagine the one on the 5th was beautiful shot. So that was just pulled, you know, a yard and a half.
Notice about Scottie, he reacts with equanimity to every break in the game, good or bad.
It doesn't look concerned either, Vern.
No. I mean, I was struck by his reaction to that brilliant shot, lucky shot at 3. Here's Cameron Smith.
This is an 8-iron. I need all of it.
Okay, ready, go.
That's going to have roughly the same result.
Oh, shades to the 3rd.
Yeah.
Visually, you've got to try and send it down the right-hand side of the green. And if it misses the green by a yard, but I guess they're just keeping an eye on each other, Vern.
So let the putting contest continue. It's really a wonderful par 3. Let's go to 7.
And Sungjae Im with his second shot. Front right hole location today. 5 greenside bunkers, and that's a beauty from Im. And he has a chance to join Rory at 4 under par. To 8.
We saw the drive from Justin Thomas, now pitching out. Trying to hit a low hook and run it up the hill a little. Got it through the crossing area and a good angle. Hole location today way back in the back left, 37 yards on. We're in for an exciting afternoon with Scottie Scheffler, the Texan, at 10 under par, leading Cam Smith, the Australian, by 4.
Well, Rory McIlroy making noise here in the final round. 2011, ran away from the field at Congressional. U.S. Open. 2-time PGA champion. Another 8-shot win it was at Kiowa in 2012. Winning in darkness at Valhalla. And winning the Open Championship in 2014 at Hoy Lake. Top 10 finishes, 6 of the last 8 Masters. As this, of course, is the missing piece for the career Grand Slam. To try to become the 6th to ever do so. He's at the tee at 11.
As that heads down the left, Jim, it's It's only been 9 birdies all week so far at the 11th. Rory did make one on Thursday. A good charge by McIlroy to 6.
And Scheffler and Smith. This is Scottie who will be first. Well, roughly 10 feet left. We go to 8.
Still a long way to go for Justin Thomas. 2:08. He has to be careful here of the mounds. That's hole high, about 20 yards to the left.
I think we held that on the drop.
Right shape, just a little too far left.
And Cameron Smith here at 6. Scottie?
Scheffler's putt's certainly a help for Reed and Speed. Second straight long one uphill for Cam. Vern, that almost sounded like a mishit.
They've both got work left. Let's go to 7.
And Im faced with this for birdie to 4 under. And back to even on the day, and a tie for third with McIlroy to 6.
Dottie, who's away?
I believe it's Cam, Vern. Yes.
Okay.
Let's say, despite the roller coaster of this round, neither one of them have changed their pace, haven't changed their expressions, nothing. This club was so good for him in winning the Players. He did just over 100 putts for the entire week.
Brilliant with the putter this week. Now, can Scottie Scheffler match that? The answer is yes. 2 hard-earned threes at the 6th. And the lead remains 4. Scheffler over Smith with McIlroy and Im at 4 under par. Let's go to 8.
We saw where his third came up. It's a tricky chip over a mound. Can't see the base of the flag. Oh, what a great view. Looking to the right like he's going to bounce it off the right bank. Exquisite.
We just want to remember a Masters champion who we lost on January the 19th, Bob Goldby. He had 11 career wins, but he won here in 1968. And when you remember him for winning here, please remember he shot 66 that final day. A good man, Bob Goldby. Great credit to golf broadcasting as well. So we go to the 11th.
222. Flag perhaps accessible for a draw. Not to get the draw. It's a little bit of a long wait there for Rory. Dustin Johnson, group ahead, found the pond and made triple bogey. So Rory was stalled at the top of the hill. But playing alongside and a little earlier, Morikawa found the right trees. Trying to bundle it down there. Just tuned in today. They've changed this hole considerably. Moved a lot of the trees down the right hand side out. Back to 7.
And Scottie Scheffler on the tee.
A little bit of breeze helping Andrew. Wouldn't be surprised if this is well less than driver. Such a tough fairway to hit.
And he hits it. And now Cam Smith.
This definitely looks like less than driver.
No, I think it is driver, Dottie. It's, yeah, I agree. It's a lot of club because if you push it right, you're blocked.
There's nothing going to be blocked about that, Nick.
Wow, he loves that little low running draw. Sneaky long.
Big drive for Smith at the 7th hole on a beautiful day in Augusta, Georgia. Scottie Scheffler, a 4-shot lead over Cameron Smith in the final round of the 86th Masters Tournament.
And we're back, third shot. Long way still for Morikawa. Two major championships quickly under his belt. Harding Park, middle of COVID, and of course the Open Championship, was crowned champion golfer of the year. But the 11th, hardest hole on the golf course this week, as I just referenced, just 9 birdies. They lengthened it, now 520 yards. But really it's the tree removal, as well as the tee being pushed to the left side. They've created avenues. They want bravery, they want escape shots, and they're going to get it. So many trees removed, just left 3 pines, and they're the perfect height. Challenge you to go around or perhaps over, depending on your tee shot. Green, just as well difficult as ever before in that pond, slightly larger on that left side. And over the bank and around, edges that much sharper.
Yeah, they've raised the right side, Frank, considerably, so this is very awkward and speedy.
I looked at that very shot earlier, Nick, and it's got to ride along the right side of the green.
Yeah.
It's very well played.
You do not want to miss that green hole high.
To 9.
Thomas on the tee.
Just be careful, ball. Things are firm. Oh, we got shot past the pine needles down to the painters. That's a great angle up the hill.
Straight down,
to 7.
And Scheffler will be first.
131 to the hole, Andrew. That breeze still helping. A little bit of a hanging lie with a gap wedge in his hand. 126 to the front.
If he's feeling lucky, he might spin this one in.
It's coming back. Excellent shot from Scottie Scheffler. And now Smith.
Right at exactly 100 yards. I think he has to throw this a little beyond the hole.
Right on that tree line left of the flag.
After a 349-yard drive.
Still going to play up a couple of steps.
There you go.
Two great shots. Two great looks at birdie for our final pairing. 211.
And now the par putt for Morikawa, 20 feet. Well, he knows very quickly. Oh, just on a faint mound. So, like so many players around here this week, 11 nearly playing as a par 5. To 13.
Zalatoris.
This man has a great way of what Hogan used to call supination of the left wrist. He lofts it. Beautiful shot. Go middle of the green, catch a little bit of the slope. And that is perfection, isn't it?
Oh my goodness. Look at this. That's all that's left for Eagle.
Just under 7 feet for McIlroy to keep the charge going.
Must go, Frank. And then
yes. Does Nick.
I mean, shoots 4 more, get close to 8 under. How about that for a score? Wouldn't it? I mean, I would take that. I'd take my chances.
To 7.
And what a drastic difference at 7 today. The first 3 rounds at the 7th hole, there were a combined 21 birdies. And there's been exactly 21 birdies today here at 7.
Well, this is the gathering hole location, which does add a little bit of pressure in itself because everybody's birding it. So you better join the party.
But it's still such a great hole location because if you miss, it's really difficult. This was the first ovation that these two have had. It won't be the last as the day goes on. But the drama's starting to build. Got a dripper here, Nick. It's not unlike the putt that he had back at the 4th for par.
Yeah, and the 2nd for birdie.
Correct.
Birdie for Cam Smith to 7 under. Let's go to 8.
Sung Jae Im at the par 5, playing his 3rd. Wonderful wedge player. Try and pitch it all the way back with some spin. And after the birdie at 7, we could get to 5 under and outright 3rd. Back 1.
And how about what Scheffler said after his first win in Phoenix on Super Bowl Sunday? He said in the past he put too much pressure on himself in final rounds, thought he had to play a perfect round to win. He realized that day you don't have to be perfect on Sunday. You can learn from your mistakes and overcome them. And we've already seen that here today. And he matches the birdie by Cam Smith. The lead remains at 4 as they go to the par 5 8th hole.
You know, we mentioned it yesterday as we're going off the air that back in 2014, wearing a cap with the Augusta logo on it, Scottie Scheffler won a nearby junior event, the Junior Invitational at Sage Valley. Very prestigious event, just 15 miles from the club here. How about that?
That's definitely Georgia on your mind.
Yeah, you got the prestigious yellow jacket that day. But yes, that is called the power of a dream. It could be realized here in a little more than 2 hours as we go to 12.
McIlroy now 7 behind, but 4 holes ahead.
Has to be aggressive, Frank. Go for it.
It's turning though. Safe. But as the late great Ben Hogan used to say, sometimes you have to let the putter do the work. To 9.
And Thomas, who drove it long enough to get it past the pine straw. You love this angle, Nick.
I love it. We've seen the bounce. They've got to land hole high, pop it past.
Oh, look at this.
Dig it in. There you go.
Coming in the side door. To the tee at 8.
After 2 birdies there at the 7th, let's take a look at Yellow Jasmine. 570 yards up the hill. Here's the landing zone. Much easier today without the wind. Some players can fly it over that right bunker. 325. And then you fire up the hill. If you can turn it over a little and run it on, that's fine. If not, hit it over where Sung Jae Im was just playing from, to the right side on top of the hill. And the whole location today is 37 yards on in the back left. So the farther right you can go with the second if you're laying up, the better. 3 birdies the first 3 days for Scottie.
Second easiest hole all week.
That's a better drive today. He overcut it yesterday and was in trouble.
That is A1 position there.
Absolutely perfect, Dottie. He was phenomenal in his junior days. We'll come back to that, as Sung Jae Im was born a year after Tiger Woods won in 1997. And he said, Tiger is like a god to him. His first memory of Tiger was when he chipped in back in 2005 at the 16th. Now back to Cam Smith.
Just a bit of breeze coming up in the player's face now, Ian.
No, he doesn't like it. He'll be forced to lay up. Sung Jae Im tapped in for his par up on the green as these two make their way up the hill. 13.
And Will Zalatoris for eagle.
Yep.
Such a story a year ago in his debut, finishing second. So we go to 12.
44 feet left for McIlroy. Up a hill. Last part is downhill. The line was quite good. Still frightened of it just catching speed. So much has changed in a short period of time. Cameron Smith made a charge at the start. But Scheffler, what a 3 at the 3rd, and he's taken charge. Now sits at 11 under.
Scottie Scheffler has been a genius the way he's scrambled. This was at the first today.
Yeah, it's so impressive. Bumped it into the bank to kill it, and then that second ridge is so difficult to judge. To put it down to a yard was absolutely fantastic. Little did we know that was warm-up for this.
Might be the shot of the tournament, and it's all said and done.
Yeah.
You know, Nick, your longtime rival and dear friend Seve would have turned 65 yesterday.
Yes.
I know it's a big comparison, but as far as seeing someone around the green scrambling at this level, does it remind you a bit?
Well, it reminds me of Seve very much. Reminds me, obviously, Jordan Spieth in his heyday. It was incredible, the wedge. And another one. These guys, the quality of the striking, the quality of landing the ball on the spot, and the finishing off, the putting has been phenomenal this week.
Well, we talk so much about him being #1 in the world. It's no surprise he's also on the PGA Tour stats #1 this season in scrambling. All right, back out to the 8th.
Well, this is where Cam Smith came up, playing his second. Now he'll have to lay up to the right side.
Just a pitching wedge in his handy and can't hit any more than that out of here. Too steep.
You can see how steep that was by the way he fell back from the shot. Just get it in a good spot up there on a flat lie.
He'll have a look from there.
The Masters is a tournament we all grow up wanting to win, Cam said back in Australia. As we go to 9.
And JT with a chance to get to 4 under par for the tournament. Oh, he's walking right out of it.
Just gonna say, having a good fight with Rory right now.
Back to 8.
Scottie can get there.
Trying to hit that shot he doesn't love. Needs to get it turning over to get there.
But that's a great miss, Ian.
Yes, and he's got enough room to that hole location to get some spin on the wedge, and we know he can do that. We've been watching it all week.
No kidding.
And there's a junior tournament series down in Texas. He grew up playing the North Texas Junior PGA. He won 90 of 136 starts on that junior tour as a youngster, and he got so good that they used to play him up into a different age group because he was winning every one in the other, and he still had that record. Let's go to 13.
And Rory, he leads the field this week in driving distance and greens in regulation.
That could work. Was it too good? No, that's great.
Ground hook on it. Yeah. His last 6 final rounds, Nick, he's 7 under the last 6 years on this hole. 7 under on this 13th hole, including that eagle back in 2019.
Well, he needs an eagle out of 13 or 15 and a couple others, and you never know.
To 10.
And here's another one of those where you need to turn it around the corner. Justin with driver. Played practice rounds with Tiger this week, but that's not good.
Well,
he hit it down there yesterday as well, down into the pine straw. That's the 18th fairway. You can see just through the gaps in the trees, players walking up the 18th hill. Now back at 8. Yeah, I mentioned what Cam Smith had said about always wanting to win here, and when he watched Adam Scott, his good friend, win back in 2013, he said it gave us all a belief that we could do it. It had been so long since an Aussie had won.
Ian, very much what Seve did for the European Tour.
Yes, exactly.
Seve won in 1980, and we've never seen a golf course like this, so he gave us the same belief that, wow, Seve can do it, and I play with him every week. Well, you never know.
6 short, flies down to the flat. It's 39. What's our shot?
It just has to be like a really high one of these. It's definitely into the wind.
Yeah, it's mainly off the left, but there's a fraction here. 95% off, there's a fraction there.
Okay.
Heavy?
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, total's 156. This ball has to stay in the air 149 yards to get to the flat spot over that large mound. Got 9 iron in his hand.
Good friends with his caddy there, Sam Pinfold. Very determined.
Oh, that was a good thump. Starts right at it.
Good thump indeed. The clock too long. Right over the flag. That'll be a difficult little pitch right there. Australian winners, the Open Championship. The last one, Greg Norman in '93, 9 have won the Open. The PGA, Jason Day in 15 at Whistling Straits has been 5. US Open, Jeff Ogilvy 2 and Adam Scott, the only Masters champ. US Open, of course, David Graham and Jeff Ogilvy. And so many of those major winners from Australia have come from Queensland, where Cam Smith resides.
Yeah, and that's the fast direction, so almost like you're just trying to hit a nipper, fly it if you want, and hit a nipper, and it should bounce and roll a little bit and then check. Pretty basic for you, buddy. Just trust what you're seeing.
Yeah, huge opportunity in to get a serious lead.
Yes, because it's not an easy up and down for Cam for par. I agree. Hey, but we can see, we've seen on the third hole what can happen.
That was a mishit.
Yeah, first one.
Might have gotten away with a little bit of it.
I agree, Dottie. As soon as he said it, he said go hard. Just a little stubby. So hard when you can't see the green when you're hitting a pitch shot. Ahead to 9.
And Sung Jae tied for third with McIlroy.
Ball below his toes. You have to stretch a little more through impact. Possibly why that went a little bit right.
Back to 8.
4 or 5 meters.
Excuse me, gents. Excuse me, sorry. Excuse me.
Just check and see here if he has a swing. If he does not, he'll get a drop.
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Yeah, just keep going. Yeah, you've got a couple. Thank you.
Nearest point where he has a free swing without being affected by the obstruction there behind him.
Clean that ball.
Keep moving.
You could even substitute that ball.
Yep.
That's okay. I just don't want to step on anybody.
Knee high. Drop it, find a good spot.
Have to move some more.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ball in play.
Some more, folks.
Yeah, those two guys. You're going to have to go back.
Keep going, guys. Please keep moving, please.
That's okay. Keep going further back. No, keep it. Shadow's going to be the problem. Yep.
Nice little bump and run in.
Yes, or maybe the one bouncer with a bit of spin.
Yeah.
And then bobble it on.
There might even be a 2 bouncer this one.
Remember when he won the Players back in March? He only had 4 pars in the last round, shot 66 in winning the Players Championship.
There was 10 birdies in there, that's why.
Well, there's plenty of holes left.
There was also a heroic 4 at the last. 5, I should say, up and in to win.
Great chipping action to copy.
Get in.
Oh, get in. Looks good, sounds good.
That's how you do it, kids.
Doesn't overcomplicate things, Ian.
No, very precise and simple. To 9.
Sung Jae up the slope for birdie at the 9th. And not enough legs. We're at 10.
Can he do it again? Not today, but I'm sure he had fond memories. From a very similar position yesterday, Charles Schwartzel hit one of the shots of his life. A beautiful wedge from 136 yards. And a rare eagle indeed here at the 10th. Beautifully done from our 2011 champion. Now back to Scottie Scheffler for birdie. That looked good. Well, he birdied 7. It's not so bad not birdieing there, but they like to make 4 at 8 as we go to Shane Lowry.
Shane Lowry is looking at birdie here. What he's done to overcome a triple bogey at the 4th. He shot 1 under on the side. We're back at 8.
Love the way he putts. Just watch how he holds the putter as he hits it. Just holds it steady.
Dodged a bullet there, Ian.
Yes, it was a poor third.
Yeah. That could have been a nasty swing of a 6 to a 4, but no.
Ahead one.
And in for his par. Oh, a 3-putt bogey it is. Over at 13, Rory trying to run down Scottie Scheffler. Second shot at the par 5. It's time to strike.
Yeah, just split the bunker at the back there. Swinging great, isn't he?
Oh, there it is. Beautiful.
Right into the ridge. Perfect.
And this will curl closer. Eagle putt coming up from McIlroy as we go to the tee at the 9th.
Yeah, even a smidgen more left than yesterday.
A stretch of the golf course to watch Scottie's driving. He now needs to start hitting those draws.
Well, Lex is fade down 9.
That's a good one.
These are 2 draws on 10 and 13. Which have been troublesome. That's going to run out.
That is enormous.
I know. That's a bit like Hideki. The adrenaline got to him and he started hitting it further and further on the second 9.
Well, the book on Cam Smith tells you that his miss is left. The one at the last was not the norm.
Flirting with that right side. Nice draw. Escapes that. Becoming a popular spot down here. Thomas was there. Scheffler's a little past that. Now playing with Rory. Colin Morikawa with his second shot at the 13th.
Kenny Farley's little textbook fade in there. Oh, inside Rory.
Can you believe that? To 10.
Justin Thomas has come up well short. Remember, he drove it into the pine straw, played out to there. It doesn't look that good from here, but he is under the hole. That left for the par for Justin Thomas. But it seems to be all up to these last 2, with Scottie Scheffler and Cameron Smith making their way down the 9th. McIlroy in 3rd.
This is 13, and this is for Eagle. There's been only one today, Tony Finau, but this is a big one for McIlroy to move even closer, too closer, and he delivers it.
Wow, now 8 under's very doable. Maybe 9.
We mentioned he has just taken advantage of this hole over the last 6 years. That makes him now, through the last 7 final rounds, at 13. He's 9 under. 2 eagles and the rest birdies, and he comes up at just the right time. Let's go to 10.
Needs to be firm up the hill with this one. Save his par. Such a difficult hole location there. Bogey for Thomas. 14.
And the second shot for Dustin Johnson. 2 over for the tournament. And this is a beauty from DJ. Right where you want to be, and a chance for birdie coming up for Dustin Johnson. Back to 13.
And also for eagle, Morikawa. Starts it outside the hole and finds it dead center. Matching eagles, Morikawa and McIlroy. And we're back at the 9th with the final pairing.
18. I'm trying 6 up from down here at 24.
There's not much around at the moment.
No, there's not. Maybe down here. Just shot.
Line at 120.
120. East 120 would line right into that second slope there. Yeah, perfectly. Yeah. Yep. Let's go. Happy?
Yes.
Perfect. Let's go back here, please.
The lie and the angle for both of these players are actually better than if they'd hit the fairway. Cam needs to have this ball in the air 128 yards to get on the proper level, 131 total.
And you see how far up ahead Scheffler is with that same angle, which is a good one, Nick.
It's perfect.
Wrong level.
Situation for Scottie is just 20 yards shorter. Everything else is the same.
Yeah. That's an aggressive.
Yeah, he really needs to land it flag high on the flat. Does not want to land it a little short, because if that dug in, John Rahm zipped it right off the front of the green. A walloping divot. There we go.
Super shot. 14.
And the red hot Rory McIlroy on the tee.
Yeah, smart moves. 3 metal. Unless it's close. Because of the hole location, like 7, it's in a bowl. This is one of the ones where the ball gathers, so made life a little bit tricky.
Up to 15.
And Matsuyama hit a beautiful wedge in here for his 3rd. Can he convert the birdie? Yes, he does. Getting the shot back that he lost at the par 5 13th. Back to 14.
And Morikawa on the tee.
Yes, Colin.
He's going down the left side as well.
Yeah, trying to make his fade happen.
Could be some tree trouble for these two with their second shots into 14. Let's go back to 10.
For Shane Lowry, in good shape, but a little further back at 183. Had a big year last year, did Shane. playing in the Ryder Cup, representing Europe. A lovely shot, straight uphill putt for birdie at 14.
You saw the beautiful approach from Dustin Johnson. Now to finish it off with birdie. And Johnson back to even par on the day. Triple bogey at 11, but a birdie here at 14 to 9.
Cam's going to try to understand that slope right at the ridge point.
So many of the holes today cut just over those ridges, such subtle hole locations.
Yeah, he's so far over where his ball's finished. This will actually, the left-hand side of green feeds in, that will affect it, so it'll come up left to right.
Yeah, he'll hit through some of that with the speed, but it will definitely be in play.
Good stroke. Scottie will have a chance to take a 5-shot lead to the second 9 if he holds it. Let's go to 14.
And McIlroy going to play this one low up to the 14th green. Not much for Rory to do right there after his tee shot was down the left side. So still hot, 7 under on the day, but we'll have some work to do to get up and down here at 14. Let's go back to 9.
Scheffler looking at a birdie putt. We mentioned yesterday that they went to the same high school as Matthew Stafford, who won a Super Bowl February 13th, the same day he got his first win. And Matthew sent along a message, go get him, Scottie, we will be watching. And we all watch to see if he can shoot 33 on this side. Get it to 12 under par.
Yeah, that's
That same sort of look on Friday and hit the same putt.
so much left to right on that putt. It's
wicked.
Yeah, wicked, and it's tough to describe. At least a foot or maybe more.
To 10.
And this uphill putt for Shane Lowry for birdie to get to 4 under. You may remember, oh, so close. Remember, he led the US Open at Oakmont Country Club 6 years ago. Dustin Johnson went on to win back at 9.
Being very precise here, even though it's a little bit uphill and it's 2 feet. Staying steady. Got his par. Scottie, this is also a tiny putt, but this one will get more attention than Scottie's.
No question. It just demands you to be precision. It's a nerve test every time.
He can handle it. 35 for Smith on that side. And now 9 holes remaining. The lead is 1 shot larger than it was overnight. now they head to the last 9 for the green jacket.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, sir! In your life have you seen anything like that?
Can you believe it? An unbelievable shot by Mickelson.
The return to glory.
So many memorable moments on this second 9, particularly on Sunday, where Rory got it started with that brilliant chip in from just through the back. And the roars have continued over the last hour, particularly for Rory. But Scottie Scheffler has a commanding lead. See the scoring average this week on the second 9. What's the swing here, trying to draw it around the corner?
And that is absolutely perfect. And those roars you talk about are starting to be heard up at this part of the golf course.
Oh, yes. That is perfect, Scotty. To 14.
And Morikawa could only advance his second shot about 50 yards, so this is his third at the 14th hole. He walked all the way up to the green, and it pays off.
To see the bowl, to decide which side to bring it in from. Perfect.
Back to 10.
Look for the same shape here with the 3-wood for Cam.
The starts left and is hooking hard.
Remember back in 2011, Rory McIlroy hit a bad one over there when he had the lead. Collapsed on the second 9. And here he is at 14.
In his 14th Masters, Ian, I think he knows his way around this place. How about his third shot here at 14? All the way to the back, and then watch it go. Inside Morikawa's shot, and a huge roar from the patrons here at 14. Let's go up to 15.
Will Zalatoris with the birdie putt. He's coming into this par 5 on a good run. 4 under in his last 7. Can he make one more? He sure does. That gets Zalatoris to 2 under. Tied for 6th right now. Finished tied for 2nd last year. Scheffler in control, going to the second 9, the 86 Masters.
Back at Augusta, memorabilia, the memories that are housed here. It's everywhere you look. Founders Circle. Back at 14.
And Morikawa to finish off his par. Excellent third, and Morikawa remains at 2 under in a tie for 6th. And Rory said yesterday, I hope I can just get in the top 10 and then I'll move on. Well, now he's 6 under and only 5 shots back. So different feeling around Rory right now as we go up to 16.
And on the tee, Will Zalatoris. 3 under on today's round. And a birdie possibility forthcoming to 15.
And Dustin Johnson after a huge tee shot. Just the iron in to the par 5. Still no eagles for the week here at 15, but Dustin Johnson has a chance to change that. Back to 10.
Where Cam Smith is down the left side in the trees. Dottie, any opportunity to go for the green, or is he just pitching out?
No, he's looking at a place to pitch out. He's found a spot where I think he can kind of scuttle it along the pine straw, the really dry pine straw, but he's right in a grove of camellias.
Are you trying to set up the ball if you guys are clean and quit moving?
Well, it's a beautiful lie. If you'd like to be in petals, but it's the angle. Got to get it out into the short grass.
How long are you looking at?
With a clean strike, I believe he can do that.
While we wait, let's go to 15T.
And McIlroy has made 1 eagle in 51 rounds here at 15. That back in 2019, and this is a double cross. And he is going to be stuck right behind that huge stand of pines to 10.
Clean contact.
Ball's out. Really well done there. Center of the fairway. And
Yes.
short of the bunker.
Hit branches on the way back too.
That looked a bit scary in for a second.
I was hoping as well, Nick.
Everything was moving. His feet were moving. All the petals were exploding.
Remember at the Players' Championship on the 16th hole, he hit a wicked hook to the left with his driver when he needed to hit a draw down there. Great recovery to make his par. Perfect position now for Scottie Scheffler.
Puff of breeze in their face, 7-iron. Cannot miss left here. Must be just a touch short and to the right.
188 to the hole.
I'm bored.
Well, it stayed in the grass, but it won't be easy. We'll test that scrambling ability again. He leads the field this week in that category, as we've seen. You would think 9 pars with a 4-shot lead would be pretty good. Let's go to 16.
And Will Zalatoris. He's at the hot hand today, one of, not quite as much as Rory McIlroy, but that's 3 birdies in the last 4 holes. And let's go to 15.
Dustin Johnson trying to make an eagle. Get himself into red figures. That's pretty good effort. Extremely difficult putt there, judging the speed. Back to 10.
That's a 9-iron. In Cam's hands, that breeze is still up 155.
What a shot from Smith. And the people behind the green there, the patrons may not know that that's his 3rd, but regardless, it was excellent. That one left for par for Cam Smith, and the leader in a little trouble as well. He has a 4-shot lead. Back at the 10th, and we're live with Scottie Scheffler. Beautiful angle there, just showing you exactly what's faced.
Got the ball in the second cut, and I think it helps if you did have any nerves. It's reasonably straightforward, except for the theater.
Tried the same sort of shot, tried to hit down on it and pop it. Harder to do from the fluffier lie. And that putt is very difficult. It's actually a similar putt to the one that Adam Scott holed for birdie to beat Angel Cabrera back in 13. Up to 15.
And McIlroy, no option here but to lay up. So kind of low hook.
Oh, yes!
Okay, so that'll scuttle its way down the hill. But 5 behind. Does he need more than a birdie? Back to 10.
Where Scheffler will be first to putt. Cam Smith hit his 9-iron in closer, both putting for pars. If you remember back 6 years ago, Jordan Spieth led by 5 strokes with 9 holes to play. He bogeyed 10, 11, quadruple bogeyed 12, and his lead was gone in just 3 holes.
It's been quite something if Cam can make a 4 from out the bushes, Ian, and Scottie takes 5.
Yes, it'd be an emotional change as well, wouldn't it? Like similar to the third. You have to learn to take it on the chin, though, Nick, don't you? You expect the other player to do something exceptional.
Yeah, I bet he wasn't expecting him to chip it in on the third. That came to a shock to the world, I think.
I played with Rafe Lloyd in '92, and he did exactly the same thing.
Really?
For birdie. Finished second to Freddie. Big break on this putt.
If you get it low, it doesn't come back. It's gone.
We'll be disappointed with that one. Had a chance to maybe pick up an extra shot with a good iron shot.
Back to back the putts at 9 and 10. That's a lot to look back on. Opportunities missed.
And this putt, Dottie, as you know, is exceptionally fast as well. Dives off a little to the right as it dies. You can't be aggressive with it. Different day today, though, just beautiful. Field today is 25 over. Yesterday, 134 over par in those conditions. That's the big difference.
There is nothing about today that it was like yesterday.
He didn't know that putt. He didn't know how much that broke. Wow. To 15.
And McIlroy with his third from the downslope. Can he control the trajectory and spin? Is he going to come back? Oh, no.
How much did that skip? Yeah. I thought you landed that perfectly. How much did that skip?
Just hangs up. 2 feet too far. 17.
Yes, and Will Zalatoris is here. He's 3 under par and a tie for 4th. And we finished 2nd here last year. Just a little too aggressive to keep it on that plateau.
Another great wedge shot. Actually, that one's good. Yep.
Not happy with the wedges, apparently. Some work left for Cam Smith here at 10. That's how quick that putt is. Banged it in, though. But still, Rory McIlroy now is, with his 6 under total, is now tied 2nd with Cameron Smith and just 4 behind Scottie Scheffler.
back at 15. McIlroy now for birdie. Great try, but man, what a bad time to miss a fairway on a par 5. Costly mistake there for McIlroy. Back to 11.
Well, that birdie miss at 13, a little bit of a reprieve for Scheffler now, but the 3 hardest holes at Augusta National are on this very side, 11, 12, and 18.
This, however, has been the easiest fairway to hit this week.
And that was the normal Scottie Scheffler swing.
Absolutely.
High hands. Knees kick forward. Very high ball flight. So, Dottie, Tiger Woods always said if you're within 5 or 6 with 9 to go at Augusta, you are in the hunt.
He would know, and he's correct. There's so many opportunities for 2-shot, 3-shot swings on this side. And you can't hide from it. The noise lets you know everything that's happening.
That's better. He doesn't lack power, that's for sure. Out drives Scheffler. Well, only 1 birdie here at 11. Just a couple at 12. They've been hard. Now to the Irishman Shane Larry. Picked up a club at the age of 13. He was a 12 handicapper within a year. He's been pretty good since. Fast learning curve, played Gaelic football, soccer, hurling. Sports really, well, you need to know a dentist if you want to keep them playing up. Now 17.
Will Zalatoris, an unlikely birdie this would be. We've only seen 5 here today. It's on its way though. Well, you can't think of everything. Well, lovely putt. Heads to the last, 3 under par and a tie for 4th. Loves this place. He's a big-time player. Wonderful ball striker. Let's go to 18.
And Hideki. Oh, wow. That hit right by the hole. One of only 7 to be recognized as low amateur at the Masters and then later go on and win the Masters. We're at 15.
Morikawa went for the green in 2, just over the back, pitch to here. So he plays the par 5s on the second iron well with an eagle at 13 and a birdie at 15. Fantastic play from this pairing of Morikawa and McIlroy here in the final round. Back to the final pairing.
There's a little bit of debate where Scottie Scheffler, whether he can classify himself as a Texan. He was born in New Jersey. He moved away when he was 5, but he grew up in Ridgewood. It's a little quirk of fate because Byron Nelson, who obviously was born a Texan, actually took up the assistant pro job at Ridgewood Country Club in 1935. So you never know, when he gets to walk over those next 2 bridges, he can decide exactly where he wants to come from. But so far, he's got his nose in front. We get to look at water for the first time. To 16.
And on the tee, Colin Morikawa, 3 under. Well, it's, yeah, here it comes. He's going to wind up about 20, 25 feet away. Next up on the 16th tee, Rory McIlroy.
He needs one like Tiger played a couple of years ago. An absolute kick in.
Yeah, I remember, Nick, when Tiger won here and he hit the tee shot on 16 and it almost went in.
Yeah, it was a strong 8-iron out to the right. Rory knows. They've all seen this hundreds of times. They know exactly the spot. Land it somewhere like 2 o'clock on the clock face, just a little past. Set down.
Back to 11.
And Scheffler has played this hole well this week, Dottie.
He has, in fact, hardest green to hit for the week. Trying to hit that turnover shot, feed it back to the hole location.
Once again, has to rely on that short game. It is dry. 218.
I have heard from several of you champions, Nick, who look back to that historic win a year ago. His man Shota on the bag with this wonderful moment of grace and honor. I've heard from many of you about the Champions Dinner maybe being the best ever because of the touching speech that he made on Tuesday night.
Absolutely. Gary spoke in Japanese and sort of welcomed him really with "we international champions," and then Hideki responded in English, which is a first really in America, hearing him speak for more than 3 minutes.
We'll get back to Matsuyama's close, but first let's get to 11.
Slightly different hole location this year here.
It is. It's one they used last year in the Augusta National Women's Amateur.
And he takes it. That's right. That was won by Tsubasa Kajitana when we got the Japanese double. Speaking of that, we will go to the Masters champion at 18.
He has this putt actually to move into the top 10.
Yeah, Jim, you can imagine the quality of the food was fabulous. We had sashimi and miso black cod and very fancy Wagyu beef. It was delicious.
Why did you have to drop that on us here at the dinner hour? That sounds wonderful.
I've got my bag of pistachios. Keep me going.
Let's get back to 11.
This would be a difficult chip even on a Wednesday.
More difficult than it's been in the past. He has to put the ball in the air up off onto the ledge and then let it feed. Calls for that low one.
Well, that's about 8 out of 10. Far away, it's 12th green. Shane Lowry. Talked about Gaelic football. His dad, Brennan, very successful player.
Go, go, go.
And did not kick a goal there. To 16.
McIlroy for birdie. Oh dear. Back to 12.
Currently only 6 players in red digits. 3 under, It's a tie for fourth. So he drops back. Top 12 and ties return next year. Far from his mind right now. To 11 for a birdie. Just the second one here today at 11. Timed it perfectly. Birdie, the hardest hole on the golf course all week.
Yeah, Frank, man at work. There's a song, Man with Two Hearts. I tell you what, this fella is brave.
Yeah. And Scotty's going to be beating a little quicker right now.
A little oxygen just came out of the Scheffler camp, I believe. This is a huge putt.
And they flipped the script back at 3.
That's right. He's sticking to the routine, though. Good on him.
And the game's current best player was up to the task. Big 4. And what a time to make a 3 at 11. The man from down under dug deep. And you can hear that all the way around the golf course. One more rep. It still goes in the middle. Don't be fooled by the hair or the moustache. That's just a disguise. He's got heart. And so is Scottie Scheffler.
Yeah, target. Just over the right side of the TV. Perfect, mate. Love it.
Got a feeling, Frank, he can't stop himself from being aggressive here. I mean, I think he's going to go for it.
It's got to fly on the dance floor.
Flag at 11 is blowing left, and there's nothing happening at the green at 12.
There's just little puffs of breeze, though, Dottie.
Yeah.
154 carries to the green on that side.
That's a 9-iron, confirmed.
So often, 12. Ian Baker Finch just referenced it before. It killed Spieth back in 2016.
50.
Has it done the same with Smith?
For the man who tries to keep his swing so smooth, there was an extra hitch, wasn't there, on the downswing through impact.
Just get it on dry land.
Same club for Scheffler, 9. Target's got to be more to the left.
Oh, gets lucky. It's the shortest par 3. It always has been here at Augusta National. It's broken so many yards. Smith, fresh up after a birdie at 11. And just put the fire out.
Just lost that beautiful tempo, didn't he, for a split second on the downswing.
I didn't want to see it. No. The choice of whether you use the drop zone. The drop zone's quite close today. We'll try and get a better yardage.
It's such a brutal distance. It's too close almost, isn't it?
Yeah, drop zone's only 68 yards. I saw Justin Thomas a couple of groups ahead. He actually took it back online.
While he sorts out where to play his third. This was a moment ago with Matsuyama finishing his reign as defending champion. We'll be seeing him in just a short while down here in Butler Cabin to present the green jacket to this year's champion. Played with Victor Hovland today, who shot 73. A ton of fans here, and they will be every year. Hideki comes back here as a Masters champion.
It's a great addition to the champions locker room.
Back to 12.
Well, he's paced it back, Dottie, so they are not using the drop zone.
I like this play. It was too awkward, too difficult to control the spin.
Well, you referenced it earlier. He got it up and down to win the Players' Championship. And he'd wrenched his second shot.
This is tough, not to have just that little extra bit of adrenaline and then go long.
And the whole point at this point in the proceedings is to not magnify a big error already. Called it, Nick.
Yeah, I felt it.
And we're back here at 12. This is the 6th green in regulation that Scheffler has missed today.
Calls for that low one again, Frank.
That's pretty good, Frank, from there.
Yeah, just over 10 feet to 17.
Rory hit 3-wood from the tee here, but overcooked it down in the left trees. Trying to go up high from a bare line. And it just doesn't quite make it in the front bunker. Not bad from there as we head back to 12 and the difficulties facing Cam Smith.
He's also on a little downslope.
Yeah, when your heart is pounding, all these shots get trickier and trickier.
So we'll have that for a double bogey here. Best he can do is drop back to 5 under. We go to 18.
And Will Zalatoris.
Oh, how did he do that? Huge swing, comes out super soft. Yeah. I'm smiling up here for you, Will, after that one.
Of course, he grew up playing a lot of junior golf, still plays a lot of golf in the Dallas area with Scottie Scheffler, Jordan Spieth, Martin Flores, Tony Romo. They have a pretty regular game around those parts. So we get back out to the 12th.
Well, Jim, you referenced junior golf, and we've talked about how prolific he was as a junior. Those wins all count in the memory bank. All the putts he would have made in similar positions as a junior.
Wonder who polishes those 90 trophies for him. Frank.
I'm sure as a kid he was dreaming that they were Masters trophies.
Yeah. The hands are still so perfect. The hands are so good, aren't they? Still calm.
He's been so true to his normal speed, which is dripping. That shows you how calm he really is inside.
So many moments he can look back already in today's round. So this for 5. To 18.
And Will to finish with a 67. How about your first 2 starts at Augusta? You go second, and you're currently tied for 4th.
Yeah. Got a feeling one day he will be seeing green.
Sure looks like it. Let's go back to 12.
Oh.
Ten minutes ago, it was euphoria after the 3 at 11. Anything other than that right now? Scottie Scheffler already made his way to the 13th tee. Once again, 12. Inflicts pain.
Well, with the warm weather, it doesn't have to get too carried away with how much he draws it. Just keep it inside the tree line and you can reach in 2.
Or yesterday it was kind of a high pop fly to the right.
Sit down.
We got more of the same, Nick.
That's gonna stay on the pine needles this time.
No, it came out.
Okay, well, we back out again.
Yes, it sure did.
Wow.
Well, now that Scottie Scheffler's made that 3 at 12, Rory must get this up and down and will hold it, possibly. Beautifully played. That was not easy. He'll tap that one in to stay 6, maybe birdie the last. But he's on track for his best finish in the Masters, 4th his best previously. At 13 tee.
And Cam somehow has to regroup, try to make a 3 like Rory did here.
He's got to deal with deflation first.
No, that's not going to do it.
No, his mind's gone. Just wrecked his chances.
How many times does it come down to this stretch at Augusta National? Amen corner. Promising start. Incredible start it was for Cam with the birdie at 11. But his hopes for victory all but vanquished with this one swing. Leading to a triple. And Scheffler is now 4 in front. McIlroy alone in second. At 18, Dustin Johnson has this putt for par. With that shot surrendered, he'll end up shooting even par. Fall back into a tie for 11th at the moment. With Schwartzel, Willett at 1 over par. At 17.
Just the tap in for par for Rory. Heads to the last 6 under, 4 back. And this will be his 7th time in his last 9 starts. Top 10 here at the Masters. Looking for that elusive Grand Slam. Hey, it's not over yet. 13.
Ain't got to go for it, don't we?
I mean, we've got to go for it. We've got the right club and the right shot to get you, mate. Can't do something we can't do.
We'll hit 7 with that.
Yes. 217 number is going to be right in line with, like, just sort of left of the tree that's sort of on the bent angle there, right on the pretty much right on that'll be your front edge on our line here. We're just going to be slightly in off the left. Yep.
Well, Nick, he's going to go for it.
Yeah, mate.
Okay, anything that lands on that tree line is going to funnel right down towards the pin. That's our line to be coming down. Okay.
Well, right now, that 6 back, he feels out of it. He feels like he's got to try and pull off a miracle shot.
Total to the hole is 258. He's got 7 wood in his hand.
Well, it's probably going to hook, isn't it?
It will hook, yes.
It has to get there.
No wind at all, though.
Keep turning over. Keep turning over. Oh, wow. Look at that.
I think it was such a mishit that he got lucky.
I think he probably does think he's in.
He's not even within the yellow penalty area.
He's on a wicked downslope to flip it across that corner.
He does think he's in.
And now our leader.
Hooking wide 258. 239 covers on the left half.
This is about the yardage he hit into 18 yesterday with a laser.
Better turn over.
Better stop.
Oh, I guess that was intentional.
Smart play.
Most definitely. No point in risking. It's pretty short. He's hit it very close, though. He's got a very awkward. I mean, it's like a 40-yarder.
That's what I was going to say. If you're laying up, why would you lay up that close?
I agree. At 246, that's a long way for an. Well, that's pretty much his max, I guess. So we need some confirmation what he was thinking.
McIlroy on the tee at 18.
Well, one last gasp. Rory makes a 3.
Anxious about this one.
After a couple of pulls into the sand.
It'll be at the bottom of the pit.
It's not far from there. It's probably only a 9-iron.
Scheffler and Smith. They're going to both face difficult pitches coming up, especially Cameron. You do have a little bit of a backstop, though, but it is tricky. It's dicey. And the last time we were trying to lay out all of these doom and gloom scenarios, what did Scheffler do at the 3rd?
Yeah.
He knocked it in.
Well, Cam needs to do that now. Find a steady, real way of stopping it is rattle it into the flagstick.
Again, on the year, what they've done since we hit 2022. They have been the story between the two of them. 3 wins for Scottie, a couple for Cameron, including the Players' Championship for Smith. This guy right here, he looks older than his 25 years, but he's just in year 3 out here. When Tiger won in 2019, he wasn't even playing the tour full time. So shows up in 20 at the PGA, Harding Park, and contends there, finishes 4th. And he's a winner. is just once he started winning, we're seeing the likes of what he used to do, as we've discussed during his junior career. I mean, he won with regularity.
Yeah, Jim, we've got to give a shout out to Colt Nose, down man on the ground. He said that early in the season. Once he learned, once he gets his first win, watch out. And here we are. What are we up to? About 60 days later.
Could be 4 in 60.
So he's looking for a little bit of side slope there. There's a little ridge almost on his cap line when he addresses it. And if he can fire it in there and get one of those zippy grabbers, it would zip to the right.
Nick, if he can get this to come in from at about 10 o'clock, he can take the risk out of the shot, really.
Absolutely. I think that's exactly where he's looking, and he knows if he can really get some bite on it, it could dig in and screw sideways.
Contact and flight were fantastic.
Here comes the side spin and the slope.
Brilliant.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, pretty safe way to get it to 6 feet without bringing too much of the creek into play.
That was an old golf mentality.
Yeah, with a young pair of hands, you know you're going to get some spin on it.
Mentioned Martin Flores earlier. He'll tell you that when he first started working with Randy Smith, he'd sit in on lessons the pros were going through, and he'd watch what they were being taught, short-sided, over bunkers, etc. And after the lesson ended and everybody left, he would go out there and try those same shots. And he had the presence of mind of when he was like 8 years old, of how to lay up to a number on a par 5, well beyond his years. Martin out here on the tour for a long time. Let's go to the 18th, and here's McIlroy.
Yeah, it can be done. It'll be better 9-9.
Oh, killed it. Oh, he's getting there easy.
Oh, bunker to bunker. Caught the top of that lip. Delicate here. Smith at 13.
Oh, he'd be furious with himself with that one. Yeah, thought so.
To 14.
And the second for Sung Jae In. Beautiful conditions right now. Barely a breeze. And this will come back. We saw it earlier. Excellent shot by Im. Back to 13.
Nick, I got to give it to you. Here's Cameron. He's been drafting all day. At one point, he inched within a shot early in the round, but he's still been in position here with all the things that can happen on this second side. Comes off birdie at 11.
Yeah.
And you called it. You felt like there could be one swing coming up that might get away from him, and that's what happened. A swing he will rue until he gets back here next year.
Jim, while you're talking to me, I'm not going to give anything away, but something unbelievable has just happened.
I think I know.
It is unbelievable.
Smith continues to measure what he must do.
I'm sorry, but wait till you see this. I've got goosebumps. I'm shaking. We just saw what Rory did. Bunker to bunker. This is impossible.
Anything's possible. What a round, 64. It matches the lowest final round score in Masters history. One off the course record. Meanwhile, back at 13. It's a birdie putt. That hole out for Rory delivers the 8th 64 on a Sunday at the Masters. First shot by Maurice Bembridge. Later, Hale Irwin, Gary Player on his way to winning. Greg Norman, David Toms, Bo Van Pelt, and Jordan Spieth. He joins that short list. And one off the Nick Price. Later, Greg Norman course record of 63.
Jim, that noise made its way down here to 13, but there was no reaction from Scheffler. None.
I'm sure it did. I think it even actually made its way to a few counties over. Well, this is the one thing about Scottie Scheffler. He is calm through it all in the middle of a storm.
I walked with him at that PGA in 2020 at Harding Park, and there was a mature piece about him then, and it's only gotten better.
Oh, look how much that peeled off. And that's a par. And now we have the target score to beat of 7 under. Scheffler heads to the 14th at 10 under. I asked you yesterday, Nick, when Rory finished up at 18, what must he do tomorrow? Yeah. You said something outrageous.
I said something outrageous, and early in the day I said get to 8 under. Well, he's made it to 7, and
this is what Morikawa did out of that same bunker. They've been matching each other much of the day. Oh, again! Look at that. That is just awesome. They matched eagles at 13, shot for shot, both in tight. And now they both finish with matching threes out of the bunker at the 72nd.
He knew he was snookered. Look, and he goes, uses the mega slope. A bit of a hit and hope, but then has he got a green shirt on to match a possible green jacket?
And then Morikawa. You can't make it up. A dream sequence at the 18th. Just after the crowd had finally settled after Rory's miracle.
Collins, for great entertainment, Rory's could be very serious if you're out there with 5 holes to play and you know really cannot make a mistake, because you just do not want to put yourself under ridiculous amounts of pressure.
Rory will wait now and see what this man does on his final 5 holes. Morikawa, by the way, moved up to 3rd, tied 3rd with his hole out. 14.
This tournament never disappoints. Scheffler's tee shot at 14.
The McIlroy score was posted, Andrew. Scheffler never looked at the board.
He's got the blinders on. He has for the majority of the week. And now Cam Smith. And he continues to struggle. This one way left off a tree, and Smith in big trouble here at 14. Masters Sunday. I mean, does it get any better than this? Incredible images at 18. First, Rory. Unbelievable. And the reaction with Morikawa to follow. What a day here at Augusta. Back here at the par 4 14th, and Cam Smith way left off the tee. What is he looking at, Dottie?
Oh, he doesn't have much, Andrew. There's a small gap if he goes low. And if you're willing to gamble, I suppose you could throw it straight up in the air, but there's really not much there for him. And there's no easy pitch out, even if he's to go at 90 degrees just straight out.
What sort of number? Are you good?
No, I'm good. Just watch those shadows, guys.
Just make sure the rope's still, please.
You're okay. Just, yes, please. Thank you.
Well, Nick, if you're in Smith's position down 6, Dottie said a small window. Do you just try to take advantage of it?
Unfortunately, he's in hit and hope mode right now.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was the window.
And meant his mind must be just scrambled.
This is when the world is going so fast, and the caddy needs to get in your ear in a hurry.
You need a big giant stop sign to hit you on the right in your face to regroup somehow. But it's probably a bit late now.
Same club, same swing.
44.
Correct.
You see Cam Smith's ball just in front of Scheffler, and a great look at this 14th green. The ideal shot here, about 5 to 10 feet left of the hole.
Starts right at it, Andrew.
It's going to come back. Scheffler with a beauty.
So important to take advantage of that hole location.
Let's go over to Amanda Renner.
Here with Rory McIlroy. Rory, how would you describe what you were just able to do on the second 9 on Sunday?
It's what you dream about, right? You dream about getting yourself in position. I wasn't quite, close enough to the lead. I don't think Scottie's playing really, really well, but to play as well as I did today, and then to finish like this, I mean, it's just absolutely incredible. And this tournament never ceases to amaze. But yeah, That's as happy as I've ever been on a golf course right there. Just having a chance, and then with Colin, we both played so well all day, and for both of us to finish like this, I was just so happy for him too. It was an incredible. I've never heard roars like it on an 18th green. It was really cool.
You two seem to feed off of each other all day. In your 8th attempt, this reaction right here, that's what the game is all about, right?
Yeah, and that's what makes golf so cool, right? It makes, we're competitors out there, but at the same time, we're friends and we travel around with each other, every week. And, Colin's a great guy. It was a great pairing for me today, and, happy that we both played well.
In your 8th attempt, do you think you have done enough to complete the career Grand Slam?
No, I don't think so. Like Scottie's got a couple of tricky holes coming up, but he's just hit it close on 14 there, and if he knocks that in, he's got a 4-shot cushion with 4 holes to play. So probably come up a little bit short, but I give it a great go, and I can't ask any more of myself. I went out there today, shot my best ever score at Augusta, and it's going to be my best finish ever. Probably not quite good enough, but I'll come back next year and keep trying.
Well, as you know, anything can happen on this final stretch, so don't go far. Thanks for the time.
All smiles as now we have Smith with his 3rd at 14. A little too strong here.
Yeah, poor fella, everything's kind of gone awry now. That wedge shot all year, it hit inside of Scottie.
Let's go up to 16.
And Justin Thomas, who has been forced to play silent witness to most of all the goings on today, but that's for birdie. And he climbs into a tie for 8th. That's 3 in a row. Back to 14.
Smith will be first, but you take a look at Scottie Scheffler, and he has that even-keeled approach, but don't be fooled by that. He shared a house this week with Sam Burns, who was also in the field, and Burns was talking about just how fiercely competitive Scheffler is. Didn't even want to lose in board games this week at their house. And our CBS announce team had a chance to chat with Parker Sexton, who was roommates with Scheffler at Texas, and he was telling us this morning about some one-on-one basketball games that they would play at Texas. And in Parker's words, it's not that Scheffler didn't want to lose. He didn't even want to allow Parker to score any points.
But he's about a foot taller than Parker. That's a big start.
But he does it in such a nice way, Andrew.
It's hard to paint him as a guy who wants to win so bad when you look at him, but the more you hear about him, you know how deeply he wants it. Very fast putt here for Smith. And that's well done. So trouble off the tee, and Cam Smith drops another. He's now -3 for the tournament. Scottie Scheffler has just inside 5 feet for birdie.
5 feet that will want to go to the right. The whole property really tilts in that direction. I keep going back to last fall when Steve Stricker picked Scottie Scheffler for the Ryder Cup team, and so many people doubted the pick. it turned things around and made a believer about Scottie Scheffler.
I would say it was a great pick because of the way he putts from 5 to 15 feet, Dottie.
Yes.
And for match play, that's #1 priority.
That makes you an easy pairing.
Yeah.
Birdie for Scheffler. And he's up 4 with 4 to play.
That was a perfectly played hole. 3 wood off the tee, wedge to there. That was so important to give him that cushion.
So Scheffler makes his way back to the 15th tee. Coming off birdie at 14. And Trevor Immelman, what's Scottie's strategy here?
Well, Andrew, he's got 2 holes left where water come into play. He's played this 15th hole in even par for the week. Did make a bogey here in round 3, though. This is up at the green. Shane Lowry for birdie. And he rolls that in. So a good fall there for the man from Ireland. Gets him to 4 under in a tie for 3rd right now. But it is all about Scottie Scheffler. Dottie, has the demeanor changed at all?
Not for 1 second, Trevor. The way he's walked, the way they've processed every shot, facial expressions, nothing has changed all day long.
This should set up perfectly for his power fade. Beautiful aggressive move through the ball there. This one is bounding down the fairway. Little wry smile from caddy Ted Scott. Work's not done yet. He knows what it's like to get done here on the bag for Watson, 2-time champion. Now Smith. Everything that has gone on for Cam Smith on this second 9. Hopefully he can finish strong, but up to 16 tee.
And here's Shane Lowry, 4 under.
God!
Oh, he did not like it.
I'm not going to work.
It will be interesting to watch that play. But the spotlight shines on Scottie Scheffler.
Inside the clubhouse, on the 2nd floor, the champions locker room. Someone better be ready to have company. One of these lockers. And here's a guy in Scottie Scheffler who became the 25th player ever to be ranked #1 in the world since it went back to the mid-'80s when they started figuring out those calculations and algorithms. The 6th youngest #1, and he might be holding that position for quite a while. Just 25 years old and the 25th to be #1. And it's thanks to this kind of genius action we've seen all week.
But his scrambling and wedge play has just been perfect. I mean, 7 is an opportunity. You've got to take it. You've got to put it down. Then he did that.
And then at 14.
Same deal. You know there's a saucer there. Put you under a little bit of pressure because you just don't want to miss it. But along the way, such great scrambling.
His mom, Diane, is a lawyer. She's in the gallery with his dad, Scott, who took him to all of his tournaments. His wife, Meredith, they were high school sweethearts. There you go, fastest to number one. It didn't take long. Once you turn on the win machine, it hasn't stopped. Sisters Sarah, who's not here, but Molly and Callie are. 4 children in the family, the only boy.
Do it off that leg. Just going to help you stand it up. Yeah. So what kind of shot was it? Something's going to get up and you do it, isn't it? Yeah. Yep. I think it's just nice.
Trevor, out to you.
That one on like 13 there was very different sort of when it was that hurt. I mean, that was 217 front flying right down like that. Yep. So it's just a good one to keep moving, isn't it? Okay. Coming down on. Just right there. Perfect. Love it. That's all right.
Thanks, Jim. Dottie, with what's happened with Smith, no other choice than to put his foot on the gas here.
Well, last night in his interview, he said that he would not likely go for it at 15 today. The last hour has changed that. This is 7 wood. Breeze in, 242 total. Hanging right.
Okay, lands nice and soft and just hangs on to the back portion of the green. It's a good shot. But it is all about Scottie Scheffler.
And this is all about laying up to a good number, I believe. He's got a 9-iron in his hand. Got tree trouble too, Trevor.
You sure, Dottie?
Looks like a longer shot.
It's a long
there.
9-iron.
This is curving around these trees. This isn't the right club.
Wow.
It sure is. What a beautiful strike from the top of the hill for a man that doesn't hit all that many draws. Up to 17.
Charles Schwartzel gave us some excitement yesterday, especially with that 2 at the 10. Here he is for a birdie at the 71st. When he won in 2011, he birdied all 4 of the final 4 holes. Finally, he says. Back one.
And here at 16, Shane Lowry. Monstrous putt. Come back a little, please. It obeyed. Let's go to 18.
And Corey Connors is going to have another top 10 finish here. And how about a close like that to shoot 70. And a tie for 5th. Birdie's the last 2 holes. To 15.
Scheffler walks around the pond at 15. He's getting a standing ovation from the patrons. It's funny how you start to see a pattern with things. Until this year, the only time there were no eagles at the 15th hole was in 1965. That year, a 25-year-old Jack Nicklaus won his 2nd green jacket. Scottie Scheffler, now 25 years old, trying to win his first. to 16.
And here's Shane Lowry. This is for his par. Well executed 2-putt. And he remains in the tie for third with Colin Morikawa. To 15.
Well, it looks like Scheffler is going to go ahead. Still needs to be careful here. Does not want this ball carrying too much speed as it reaches the putting surface.
Can he get it about 10 feet past Trevor before it runs off again or not?
I would say about 8 feet is the
Yeah.
maximum, Nick, and then it will start to feed down to the front of the green. And we have seen players run it all the way through here from this spot. So still needs to be very careful.
Well, he's played these little bump and runs so well, just picking a spot on the fringe.
He sure has. Those low spinners that really check up on the second bounce. Needs to be looking well to the left of the hole. Remember, he chipped in earlier today at the third. Settle. Settle. Okay, just stays on top.
And Trevor, that's with no wind like there was yesterday.
But for right now, he's keeping the ball right in front of him. No issues at all. 4-stroke lead. Played the par 5s in 7 under for the week. So just one player left to see if he can make an eagle here at 15. Second half of this putt will be extremely quick. That's good effort. But it's a story of what might have been for Cameron Smith. Triple bogey 6 at the 12th.
A long list you don't want your name on, do you?
Right about that. There's been so many over the years that have been caught out by that short par 3. Number of players: Spieth, Koepka, Molinari, Finau. Those some of the players that were involved when Tiger won his 5th green jacket in 2019. Scheffler for birdie here to increase his lead to 5. Right in the heart. Scottie Scheffler gets it to 12 under par. He may just have one arm in the green jacket with 3 to play.
Well, he will make his way to the tee at the 16th. Scottie Scheffler graduated from the University of Texas with a degree in finance. Back to 15.
Smith for birdie. So the final pairing, both birdie the par 5. That bolts Smith up into a tie for third as they head your way, Vern.
It's been mentioned Scottie moved to the Dallas area from Ridgewood, New Jersey. Fell under the tutelage of Randy Smith. He played his high school golf at Highland Park. The nickname at Highland Park are the Scotties. Of course, Matthew Stafford played football there. Clayton Kershaw pitched there. The legacy goes all the way back to the mid-40s when Bobby Lane was the quarterback and Doak Walker was the running back.
80 total. Correct.
One of the better known high schools in the state of Texas.
That's a 7-iron in his hand, Vern. A whisker of wind coming in. Right half. Use the slope.
Clayton Kershaw won the World Series in 2020. Matthew Stafford with the Rams won the Super Bowl the same day that Scottie Scheffler won his first PGA Tour event. Now here's Cam Smith.
Same club for Cam. Still fighting on.
This was
well, we have mentioned about the walk at 18. This is second most glorious. And the applause from the patrons will only build as Scottie Scheffler nears the 16th green. Let's go to 18.
And Schwartzel, you saw him throw his arms up in the air when he made the birdie at 17. Can he get another one here? Yes, he can. After he holed his second shot at 10 yesterday for eagle, he did not make another birdie until today at 17. Alas, the arms up. It's about time. But a fine showing for Schwartzel, who came here out of form in recent months. He's tied for 10th. Back to 16.
One of the great traditions at Augusta, those manually operated scoreboards. And at the very top, you see the name Scheffler. And under the 15th hole, the number 12. Dottie?
You got to give this guy a lot of credit. He's played in the last grouping the last 3 days. The microscope has been finely tuned on this guy, and every time you think he's going to blink a little bit, shakes it off and just digs in deeper. He does it in such in a quiet, confident manner. He's got this uphill. You know it moves left.
In the hole.
Well, that should be manageable. I can't think of a comparable elevation in any sport. From winning your first and within 6 weeks almost 2 months, to be ranked #1 in the world.
But it hasn't changed him. Hasn't changed his demeanor, hasn't changed the way he looks at people, hasn't changed the way he talks to people. It's phenomenal.
Yeah. Remember back when he held the shot of the third, we talked about his equanimity and the same demeanor regardless of the circumstance. Well, he's got 2 holes to play and he leads by 5. McIlroy at 7 under. And one has to feel a little bit for Cameron Smith. Right in the fight. Well, he's not the first that's been mentioned who has come to grief at the 12. Go in. And let's go to 18.
And this is for 5 for Thomas. He bogeyed the first 3 holes on the second side, then got on a birdie run with 3 in a row, but closes with another bogey. 9th place showing. '17.
Made their way up. About the 50-yard walk from 16 green. Cam Smith with the birdie will be first to go, and as Vern alluded, got a feel for Cam at triple bogey 6 at the 12th. Stole away his dream, but he's fought back in the last few holes with a great couple of birdies. Can he finish it off in style? Hasn't driven it as well today, Dottie. He drove it great yesterday.
Yeah, that's been his miss for the season if you look closely. May have a little opening over there. But it's something I think he's going to need to address. Scottie did not hit driver here yesterday. This is well right.
Starting it up the right, trying to draw it back. You can tell with the swing. With the win today, will be his 4th in a 57-day span. The shortest span from first win to 4th win in tour history. He's on his way.
This final round has certainly had its fireworks. Harry Higgs, competing at Augusta for the first time, had this shot early today into the second.
Got the perfect release.
Very nearly the 5th albatross of all time at Augusta. But this one was so huge as Scheffler was off to a shaky start. Holds it for the birdie of the 3rd.
It's definitely going to be the chip of the decade, isn't it?
No question. This one will always be remembered as well. McIlroy did everything he could to catch up to Scheffler at the 18th. The impossible. And Morikawa, though, playing with him. The two of them today combined 13 under. 67 for Collin, 64 for Rory, and hugs all the way around. And now we're at 17. One miss to the left, one to the right. Ian, you're there to sort it all out.
Yes, Scotty there having a look, walk up the hill, Jim, to see what he's got. Do we pitch it out, get it out in the fairway, try and get from there?
Ian, he has a look at a line that's the left edge of the left bunker with a cut.
Okay. He doesn't mind the cut, Dottie.
No, he actually likes the cut.
You know, I can't give Teddy Scott enough credit. We've talked about it a lot, I know. One with Bubba Watson two times. This is just their 9th event together. And Teddy said the first thing you have to do with a new player is to adapt to their personality. Learn what motivates them, what frustrates them. You don't want to become a part of the problem. And Teddy has done an unbelievable job of getting him to believe in each shot that he hits.
Well, Ian, I like the way it gives him the full visualization. You know, it's not just the flight. It's like it's going to land here, it's going to spin here, it's going to finish there. So he's painted the complete picture, which is really important.
And Ted himself is an excellent player. Nick, you always relied on Fanny's advice. So many great caddies out here. Stevie Williams with Tiger and Adam Scott when they won. It's a big part of the team.
It's huge. You've got to learn. You've got to be able to communicate really well. And you know, and under pressure, the caddies are under pressure today. Even just doing the math is nothing worse if a guy's got his fingers out to get the right yardage.
100-yard shot with bunker. Just a full wedge. Okay. So no less than 100. Yeah. How far do we have right now? We got 180 to cover that right side, right? I'm just gonna hit it about 60 right there. Sure.
I heard him say he's trying to put this ball out so he's got a full wedge. I think it's very smart.
Yeah, I agree. Smart play.
Lay it up. Get a good number. A healthy cushion of 4.
Get it in play, knock it on the green, 2 putt for bogey, 4 in front. Just that confirmation from the caddy as well when they're making a decision like that. Another Texan and good friend, Ben Crenshaw, won here twice. And his caddy, Carl Jackson, has become a big part of the team. Scheffler giving advice around here as a long-time caddy.
He also picked the brains of Jordan Spieth and of Ben Crenshaw. Cam's got a window high, 144 total.
Take care.
Always hard to hoist it high from the bare eye. Just ever so gently feeds back to the front of the green. Just enough slope there. But still putting for birdie. I'm sure everyone at home is distressed for Cam back home in Australia. So many chances over the years and still only the one green jacket, Adam Scott in 13.
You want to play that number?
I love that, yeah.
Just a touch of cut on this club.
Perfect. That's it.
He's left himself, Ian, 127 off a little bit of a hook lie. This is a gap wedge.
Middle of the green. It's pretty much where the flag is.
Just give yourself a putt. Take the bunker out of play.
Like that. Just like that. Unbelievable short game. Leads the field in scrambling. His wedges have been exquisite. His putting as well. That's what it's all been about for Scottie Scheffler this week. 69, 67, 71. 3 under today, leading by 5. And a beautiful day here at Augusta National. Dottie, it's been a more pleasant walk for you.
And a more pleasant visit in that 17th tower for you, too. I know you all were freezing up there yesterday.
Only 2 layers today, Dottie.
Oh, it's a magnificent day.
He's a fine young man, Scottie Scheffler. Giving him a little clap as he walks by my position up here. And they're a great team, both of strong faith. Team Scott, Ted Scott and Scottie Scheffler. Sounds like a pretty good team to me. That gap wedge, Dottie, was as good as he could have drawn it up. Envisioned it. That intense competitive attitude of his. Up to 18.
And Shane Lowry has this for birdie. How about that? That gets him to 5 under. And that card included a triple. Just look how he fought all day. With 7 birdies, including one at the final hole for a round of 69.
It's very solid at the majors. Obviously Open champion. Only a couple back at the PGA last year.
Back to 17.
Well, as I said, it's been a disappointing day for Cam Smith, but you mentioned it earlier, Jimmy. A 5th, a 10th and a 2nd in 5 starts here. Still a young man, only 28.
Something tells me he's going to put that jacket on before long.
I think so too. He's got all the right tools.
Well, if he puts the ball in play just a smidge more. And I think he learns from 12.
Yeah. Maybe hit a little 8-iron to the middle of the green next time. Come on now.
Oh, you know, I think it was the right club at 12 to 9, and he just mishit it. It didn't have the same tempo.
Yes, it wasn't smooth and relaxed.
No, I mean, that's his trademark. How, and I asked him a couple of days on the practice facility to just keep the same tempo back and through, same amount of force. And that one, he gave it a bit of a dig and mishit it.
It's interesting you say that. His coach is Grant Field, comes from the Sunshine Coast in Queensland, Australia, and he said that's what they work on, just tempo and simplicity, timing. Nothing fancy, just keep working the dream, keep working what you work on constantly over time. He's been with him many years. We all first saw him at the Asia Pacific Amateur when he was a little kid. Always one of the most lively in the bunch, wasn't he, Dottie?
He was, but when he won on the PGA Tour for the very first time, he couldn't speak. The microphone went to his mouth and nothing came out. Just the change in him. Now he's very comfortable in public, and the change has been remarkable.
Well hold. Yes, he was a big part of the team room at the Tokyo Olympics. Brought the whole team together, he and Mark Leishman and the caddies and everybody. He finished a shot out of medaling there, just a shot out of bronze medal opportunity. It won't be his last Olympics either. I think he and Mark Leishman will be a part of that again. To tap in for par. As his dad said, I'm happy for you, son. You're #1 in the world, but you're #1 person in my eyes. You're a good man and a great son. And you head to the last at 12 under par, a 5-shot lead. And you're going to have a green jacket on your shoulders instead of that vest you were wearing yesterday. Take it away, Jim and Nick.
Ian spoke of his unwavering faith, and he and his man Ted Scott really got to know one another on the PGA Tour's Bible study program they both have participated in. And here they are sharing the walk on Palm Sunday, looking pretty calm throughout too. They got tense at several places, Nick, but you would never know it just looking at the countenance on the face of Scottie Scheffler.
It's definitely, you know, the short game, the putting, especially you keep popping them in, has obviously kept him relatively relaxed, and one more beautiful tee shot, just aim at those bunkers and just hit that power fade.
Yep, forget about what happened here yesterday off the tee and just let it go. Make the march to the cabin.
Left lane, hammer down.
Not going left today.
Might be a little further right into the. Oh, he's clipped it all the way through. That helps.
Still carrying that yardage book cover from Whistling Straits as a member of that Ryder Cup team that Dottie mentioned, how large that was for him to be accepted by the upper echelon for the player that he is, and help jumpstart his remarkable run through the first 100 days of 2022. other than that shot at the third today, which we'll be watching for years. The other moment that defined Scottie Scheffler's journey happened yesterday at the 18th.
Well, it's in extremely rough weather. It was freezing cold at that late evening.
Just obviously
Lost it into the bush, managed to get 2 club lengths, got him a bit further out the bush than I thought he could do, but then this was just again off the charts.
A laser shot.
Yeah, it's blind. It's semi-blind up that hill.
Will go down in the annals, Nick, of Augusta history as one of the great bogeys ever made.
Well, it's just so important because, you know, we all talk about momentum and what you have to deal with, especially when you've been leading, and to just get out of it with not too much damage and come straight out today and make an amazing chip at 1 for an up and down, and of course the 1 on 3, which will be part of the Masters history.
And then other than just these greenside saves, some of these wedge shots, including the one we just saw at 17 to save par. I mean, shots from 100 plus out. The one into 7, for example.
7 and 14.
Yeah.
He's had 3 perfect wedges to almost kick-ins.
#1 ranked golfers. Again, this goes back since they started the list in 1986, the year Jack won. This when it all began. But Woozy was #1 when he came here, and he was the first to be #1 and win the green jacket. Then Fred the following year, this being his 30-year anniversary of his victory. Tiger in 01 and 02, Dustin Johnson in 2020. Another thing he's going to achieve, and this was not smooth sailing as far as the weather goes, and competing in all sorts of wind and rain. He's going to break par in all 4 rounds, Nick, which is, of course, the only player in the field to do that.
Yeah, people will never really appreciate this. You will hear how brutal at times those gusts were here on a, you know, an extremely cold yesterday. I mean, just club selection, pulling the right club constantly and missing in the right places. But his scrambling skills, absolutely, I'm in awe of it. It's absolutely amazing.
Go into the green. Yeah. Pull uphill. Feel like the 9-iron still? Could you just kind of punch for it? Yeah, finish on the edge of the tower. Yeah, I think the lower, a little bit of lower. Just gets it past that front and let it fight the slope after that.
While they discuss, Cam will be first as he digs in. Tied for 3rd coming here.
172, playing more like 187. Back shelf's in play from back there. Use it.
Climb up there. Solid shot.
Yeah, Amira and Schwartz will have made that putt.
Yes, a few years apart. 98, 2011, to win their green jackets. And now, what is he going to do here?
Just keep it low.
With a cut and another 9-iron.
Come on down. His wife Meredith, high school sweethearts, married in December of 2020. It's time to embrace the champion.
Wonderful gesture from Cam Smith there.
We talked about how all he does is win when he gets going, and how he won 90 some odd tournaments in the North Texas junior section, averaged wins in 66.7% of his starts. Well, since he won back in February, this is going to be 4 out of 6. I think that's right on average. I don't know how long you keep that pace out here, but he's just getting started, Nick.
Absolutely.
This career, my goodness, what a rocket ship.
Yeah, shooting stars never stop, even when they reach the top. I mean, this man is this is extraordinary run. I mean, to find the confidence, come here as the favorite and fend everybody off, beat the elements, and really handle Augusta National so beautifully all week. With the magic in those hands, I'm surprised he's going, because he's probably going to hold it.
That's exactly what I thought.
Yeah.
He holds it. My goodness, we still have Cam to finish up. Well, just like Tiger in '97, as the 25-year anniversary was celebrated this week, he's going to win in his 3rd Masters appearance. Tiger had appeared twice as an amateur before winning in his professional debut in a major appearance, though number 3. And this is going to be also his 4th career tour win. Again, symmetry for Tiger. It was his 4th PGA Tour win. Look around at the scene. I trust it's probably everything that you envisioned it would look like in those dreams that you were forming years and years ago. Cam Smith now can take 3rd alone and shoot even par if he makes it. Huge respect for Cameron Smith, who now has a 2nd and today a tied 3rd on his resume here at Augusta. We know he can play here. It's just 12 will haunt him for a while. I'm sure he'll come back and exercise that in another year. Now the time has come. the last to hole out on Friday afternoon, Saturday evening, and Sunday evening. It's okay. Still got a few to play with. Ted comes over and gives him just one quick word of encouragement.
Well, it's heaven 11 under.
There you go. Okay. We haven't seen any of this. Come on, folks, lift them on your shoulders. This is just the emotion overtook him, Nick. Scheffler outshines them all at Augusta.
Well, this game's difficult to achieve perfection, but maybe that was the perfect 10 under them. Congratulations, young man. It is so impressive.
imagine how special that walk is? The first to hug him after Meredith, his two sisters, a brother-in-law, and his mom and dad. Finally got it in the hole. It didn't matter how long it took. He had earned the right to be there for a while. Ted Scott's been on a winning bag for a third time. Kudos to him. We asked one of his sisters yesterday, tell us something about Scottie that we don't know, something that the world should know. There's a big charitable side to his heart that you're going to learn about because he's going to be a star for a long, long time. But in the end, she said, you know, we're just normal people. We're a loving family. We do everything together. And that's who we are. That was a family affair, wasn't it? Behind the 18th today. That's right. You are number one. You didn't need to validate it, but you did. With shots like this at the third. Skids and crashes into the flagstick with a shot that gave him that boost of confidence he needed early. Then he hit this approach into the seventh.
Yeah, this is so important when you've got these opportunities. You're a little bit under the pressure because you know you've got to make birdie, and starts with that one at the seventh. Couple of great up and downs, great up and down to 12 after pulling it well left, but again, it's in its Sunday traditional position, and you can do this.
At 15.
Needed this one for the cushion. The feel-good factor, and just this one was just perfect.
And a final stroke. He won the Arnold Palmer Invitational last month and received the red cardigan sweater, like the ones that Arnie made famous. And he said later how he related to Arnie with his quirky swing and a follow-through that's very similar and may be different than what people think, but it works for me, and how much he appreciated the King. I know the King would appreciate it very much, what he saw this week, and especially today. Four in 57 days. One of the great spans we've seen in golf. Take on the world and conquer it. That's what he's done. There you see the final standings. McIlroy with the only bogey-free round of the entire week by anyone today comes up with 64 to finish runner-up. Shane Lowry and Cameron Smith share third, and Cameron's with Amanda right now.
Cam, so many positives to take away from this week, but right now, how do you process what happened in this final round?
Just too many mistakes. I feel like maybe my 2 bogeys on the front 9 weren't quite deserved. I guess, halted the momentum a little bit. Got off to a really good start, birdie in the first 2, and then 2 bogeys to follow that. Just really slowed me down, and poor shot on 12, and there was the tournament.
That birdie on 11 was amazing. The patrons were going. I have to imagine your adrenaline was going as well. So talk me through walking to the tee on 12 and then what happened on that swing.
Yeah, no, it was all fine. It was just a perfect 9-iron. It's just a really bad swing. Probably one of the worst swings of the week, and just at the worst time of the week. So just unfortunate, but I'll grow from this and be stronger for it.
There always tend to be learning moments here, right? And it seems like Dottie said it's a matter of when you put on the green jacket, not if you put it on. So what are the learning moments you can take away from playing in this final pairing on Sunday afternoon?
I don't know, really. I feel like I've played some of my best golf around here. It just hasn't quite been my time yet. A couple of lucky breaks here and there. And I'll be putting the green jacket on, I'm sure, one day. I feel really comfortable around this place. I feel like it's a place that really suits my game. And, I look forward to coming back here every year and playing good golf.
We appreciate the time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Jim?
Can't help but admire his honesty, what he takes away from all of this and looks into the future. But right now, the present, future belongs to Scottie Scheffler. Soon, he will be in Butler Cabin wearing a green jacket. Well, it was just a beautiful day here at Augusta. So many stunning moments. The ovations coming up 18 earlier in the day, the salute to Tiger. And then, of course, at the end, the welcoming of a new champion and Scottie Scheffler. And in the middle of all that, there were hole-outs and chip-ins and brilliant signs of imagination, which you have to have around here. Just waiting for Scottie Scheffler to make his way down to Butler Cabin and link up all of our world feeds as we take a look here at the top 12 and ties, all of whom are extended invitations to the 2023 Masters. Cameron Champ today with a fine round of 70. It was the kind of day befitting of an Augusta Sunday. After winds, and mist, and rain, and a week that began with all of that emotion on Thursday morning on the first tee when Chairman Ridley got the tournament week started with the introduction of Gary Player, Jack Nicklaus, and for the first time, Tom Watson. Many of the patrons getting in position now to get a glimpse later on of the outdoor ceremony that will take place. That was a beautiful walk, though, through the human tunnel with Scottie and Meredith. Who in the world could not relate to that? That was just magic. So now everything's in place. Get everybody wired up and ready to go here as we're about to, one more time, go back to that time-honored tradition of the presentation of the green jacket.
I don't know what to say at the moment.
It's hard to talk.
Having to be such a tough quest to finally win,
it feels that much better.
You know, I've never played an entire tournament with my A game, and this is pretty close.
I really am so proud to have won this great championship.
It's the most nerve-wracking golf course in the world, isn't it?
It's been such a long time coming.
I can't tell you how fortunate I am to win this tournament.
I'm probably as happy as I've ever been in my life.
To win the Masters tournament is just an amazing feeling.
I just really don't know what to say, but come back down out of the clouds one of these days.
I never got this far in my dreams to talk.
I just couldn't be more excited, and you know, I'm kind of at a loss for words.
I can't even talk.
And we welcome the world to Butler Cabin. What a pleasure it is to be here with Chairman Fred Ridley and another fantastic week. Hard to describe, it really is.
It sure was, Jim. After 2 historic years, it was wonderful to have all our patrons back. And it was great to hear all the roars out there today.
Oh, there were plenty. There certainly were. And we're joined here in the cabin, Hideki Matsuyama, last year's winner, about to present the green jacket to your new champion, Scottie Scheffler.
Scottie, your play today and all week was spectacular. I thought the 3rd hole was really a turning point when you hold that bump and run from below the green. You had to be really excited when you heard the reaction of the patrons.
Yeah, I was very excited, a bit surprised too. You know, I was definitely not a shot I expected to see go in, but you know, it definitely changed. You know, I wouldn't say it changed the complexion of the day, but it definitely got things rolling for me, and you know, I played some really solid golf after that.
You sure did.
How did you stay so calm?
That's a good question. You know, I may not have looked, or I may have looked calm on the outside, but as Hideki knows, you know, it's a long day, it's a tough day, and you know, I just try to keep my head down and you know, just execute shots.
And there were, as Chairman mentioned, there were so many roars out there today. Did you pay any attention to them at all?
Not really. You know, I was fortunate to put myself in a position where I was in control of the tournament today, so I didn't have to worry about what anybody else was doing out there. If I took care of my stuff and played good, solid golf, I felt like I would get the job done, and so that was the goal going into today, was just keep my head down. And I did see at one point that Rory posted 7 under, I believe, and then Cam and I were kind of getting a little tight there after he birdied 11. I made a huge par putt there. And then after that, you know, he made the mistake on 12, and I had a nice up and down, and after that, you know, just played some good golf.
When did you first start dreaming of this moment, to be wearing that jacket that you're going to have here in just a minute?
That's a good question. You know, probably the first time it popped into my mind was Friday in the afternoon.
Really?
After we got done. You know, I never really make it this far. I always just, you know, dream of being here and competing. You know, I can't put into words what it means that I'll be able to come back here for a lifetime, hopefully, and you know, I can't speak highly enough of this place.
Where do you go from here? You've won 4 of your last 6 starts. You're a Masters champion. What's next?
I'm going to go home. I'm pretty tired right now, and, you know, we're going to go home and celebrate a little bit. And honestly, Jim, I don't know. You know, I'm really at a loss for words right now. I'm kind of glad I had a little hiccup there on the last hole. It made me a little less emotional so I can get through this interview, but...
You know, that was, it was a human moment, it was, and that was such a sweet moment with Meredith walking to go sign the card and all your family there in tow. And I know for this family, it is all about family inside the Scheffler clan, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I can't thank my family enough. My parents and my sisters have made so many sacrifices for me over the years, and, you know, we've all dreamed about just making it to this tournament, and it's an emotional just getting in the field. And so to have the honor of winning the golf tournament is so special, and for them all to be here with us, and, you know, Meredith's family was here as well. It was, you know, that was a really special moment.
Well, Fred, it's that time.
Hideki, your play last spring was an inspiration to so many people, especially in your home country of Japan. You've been a great champion, and we look forward to watching you compete and wear that green jacket for many years to come. And so now we'd be honored if you'd place a green jacket on our newest champion, Scottie Scheffler.
Congrats. Thank you, Hideki. Oops. Oh. Oop. Yeah, shoulder didn't work so good. There we go.
That's great. Congratulations, Scottie.
Thank you very much.
Proud of you.
Thank you.
Scottie Scheffler. Yeah, there was emotion in there after all. He just has a great way of hiding it, doesn't he? Came here as the #1 player in the world, and he showed us why. And now he has the world of golf at the highest level in the palm of his hands. He is the Masters champion.